Hello to the gamers. Quick bandle before Super Auto Pets, before sponsored puzzle stream where we're giving away codes for the demo so you can get into the game and jump up and down in front of me and I have no possible way to stop you. You gotta get some WD-40, man. You hearing this thing? Squeaky microphone arm be like... 1993. Here's a new one. Track 1. Drums, bass, harp, glockenspiel plus strings 1. We about to get Wes Anderson up in this bitch. It's the Jurassic Park theme song. Yeah. That's too easy. Too simple. Hi, Tomo. Usually I get annoyed when people say, can you get Bandle in one? Because like the drums have no melody, so it's really hard to tell what it is unless I guess maybe you're a drummer. But this was a bit of a gimme for sure. And then this is where we lose it or use it. Alright. That would actually go hard in like a Super Nintendo Jurassic Park game. I think they did a good job with it. Hey, Chakravat and Jagannath, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. They did kind of go nuts on the table for that one. John Williams kind of goated with it. George Lucas, when the function got a little John Williams at it. Ooh. Hey, NL, movie in Zone 2 this morning. You know it, but don't insult me. I would say it was high Zone 2, low Zone 3. Average wattage, 172, 100-minute ride. Why no Letterboxd review? Because Steven Spielberg made West Side Story 2021 2 hours and 26 minutes long. So I have another 46 minutes or so of West Side Story still to go. Where are we trending? Right now, I'd say we're trending somewhere between a 3.5 and a 4, leaning towards 3.5, definitely getting a heart as well. I would also say that the small stuff, the Ansel Elgort, Rachel Zegler love story stuff, the duets, are hit and miss. The large-scale ensemble numbers are all transcendental. They're beautifully done, wonderfully choreographed, wonderfully shot. The music goes crazy. It's the small stuff where the movie loses me a little bit, but the big stuff is all fantastic. Okay, we're back on the Mythic Pack. I've named the stream today Hemomancer Nerf Waiting Room. I don't have any proof of this. I have none proof. However, I will tell you my personal opinion, it'll be a leaking reactor, is that the vampire squid is the easiest creature to win with in the Mythic Pack so far, and it is going to be nerfed at some point. That's my expectation. I think it's too good to fail. Hey, Steponitis, thanks for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. You know what? Yeah, you're right. Let me move this. It's not a vampire squid, it's a vampire bat. If you believe that, I got a bridge to sell you. That's all I'm going to say about that, okay? Give me something like this. I'm making myself potentially... Oh, I do like a Varg, though. I do like a Varg. I'm making myself potentially weak to getting shot by one of those axe hounds things, but... Oh, there it goes. Axe handle hound. A hemomancer. Hi, Tomo. How you doing, buddy? This is a loss, but that's okay, because we're on full HP. You have no idea who Varg is? Is he the Norwegian metal guy that killed and ate someone? Yes. Yeah, okay, I know who he is. He didn't eat them? Okay, that's like kind of ancillary to what I was talking about, though. And he's a white supremacist. Listen, okay, he also murdered somebody, okay? I missed one heinous part of his personality, but people are like, yeah, but on top of the murder, he's also a racist. And I'm like, okay, like, they're both really, really, really bad, all right? It sounds like you're saying, like, the big deal is not the murder. The big deal is, like, his horrible opinions. He shitposts on Reddit? Oh, that's the true crime. Just don't let our teachers hear me say that, okay? I need you to protect me. Start a battle. Give the nearest friend ahead +1 mana for each roll this turn. I like it. I like it a lot, actually, and I think it doesn't really matter if you get a lot of mana, just that you get mana. I'm looking for a fur-faced trout so that I can receive a rambutan on my Alchemedes, and then the dude is going to go to the moon. Do you have a feud with r/teachers? No, it is drama bait Andy's trying to put two bad bitches against each other. I got no problem with r/teachers. Mostly because I didn't even know that it existed when I posited that it existed. I definitely did not know that it is the 5th most popular subreddit in the careers subgenre, according to reddit.com. I didn't call them morons. I said it's weird energy for grown adults to go online and rag on like 8-year-old kids. That's what I said. Now, if you're ragging on like 13-year-old kids, I can totally understand that. Chibli said they should be paid less, not me. You've got me confused on that one? Or you've got me confused with somebody else at least? Hi, Tomo. You realize that by asking me these questions, by the way, you're basically the same as the people who dedicate their lives on social media to like following the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. It's okay to like be that. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I just simply don't want you to feel superior to anybody else as a result of that. Yeah, so what? I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. I just don't want you to have that sense of superiority. We got a great mana build here. If you're wondering how the build works, it's quite simple. The fur-bearing trout dies and gives a rambutan to the warg. Every time the warg attacks then, it gets 1 mana, which means that it deals 1 damage to 2 random enemies. It also gets a whole bunch of mana at the start from Alchemedes, which gives another trigger. And then the mana hound gives a bunch of mana to Alchemedes based on our rolls. We've got a very mana-driven setup here, okay? I think I would roll once more. Oh, I don't mind it at all. I don't mind it in the slightest. What does mana do? It does what it says on the card. Me when the function got draws? Okay. And yo, Aaron, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. which is, well, you could get the pack in for yourself, by the way. It's already out. We're having a little bit of drama on Twitter. Somebody tweeted me a Dean Norris meme, and it was me when the SAP pack comes out. Me when I find out the SAP pack is $10. And then someone replied, maybe you'd have more disposable income if you didn't spend $8 a month on Twitter. And that dude did not like receiving that message for sure. He replied and then replied to himself. I believe that they replied, MFs will really pay 2x a Twitter Blue subscription for Netflix just to watch one movie a month and forget about it, but I'm not allowed to spend $8 a month on a platform that I use every day just to expand my reach. And then someone replied to that and said, bold new argument strategy, make up a Netflix guy to get mad at. And I have to feel like that he's not going to like that message when he reads that either. I'm off on the sidelines, okay? I just made I made a tweet that says it's update day, and all of a sudden I'm like, my mentions are a battlefield here. I don't have to take a side. Now in my head, have I taken a side? Of course. But I publicly don't have to take a side. That's an unforced error. All I would say is that without getting too serious about it, I don't think that you should have to pay $8 to expand your reach on a social media platform. I think that it should be a meritocracy. I think that the swaggiest dudes and the hottest chicks should naturally rise to the top just because that's the way that the world works. So that's the way the internet should work as well. I don't think it should be determined based on, who gives $8 extra a month to Elon Musk. We're all crushed under the same boot. Just got back from Costco. What did I miss? Can I tell you something? This question comes up all the time. You have never missed anything. I've been telling you it for years. I'm not trying to be derogatory towards you or my own career, but every stream is the same. This is not Breaking Bad. This is not Infinity War. I went to the bathroom. Did I miss Gulp Shitto coming up? This is the radio. You don't get in your car, turn on the radio, and then call your friend and go, hey, I was 10 minutes late to the radio this morning. What did I miss? They played the same songs. They played the hits. They played some advertisements for local car dealerships. There was some paid promotion. And, we all had a reasonably good time. Vampire Bat! Okay, this is where we pivot the whole run. You say that, but you missed one stream, and now everyone's saying hemomancer? I suppose there is some truth to that. When you miss a day of school, and then all your friends have a new inside joke by the time you come back, you're like, what the hell? Everyone's saying, hurt me more, and then you say, hurt me more, and people are like, don't say that. You don't know what that is. And I'm like, you guys were all saying it. They're like, yeah, we were there when they said, hurt me more. We all have that shared experience. You're trying to get stolen valor by saying, hurt me more. Fur-bearing trout has reached maximum level. Give the frontmost friend +1 mana. But we're going vampire squid here, so just give me a second. On faint, make all pets within one space exposed. You should leave the squad. You should actually leave the squad. You should leave the squad. We'll run Vampire Weekend here. I don't think Vampire Weekend is going to be great for us immediately, but in any given moment, it could start popping. And the Mana Hound will be soon to go afterwards. Look, it already popped, man. I guess I forgot. I already have 2 ailments from the frickin' Barghest. This is still poppable. Confirmed non-poppable. This one will be a loss. The Bingus Bongus synergy. He's got complete board control. He put out a Clementine. Oh, we countered with the triangular piece of paper. It is true. Vampire Weekend do be like, is your bed made? Is your sweater on? Do you wanna? Like, you know, do you know what I'm talking about? And he had a point when he said that, because it do feel so unnatural, Peter Gabriel too. Nobody knows what you're talking about? Oh, really? You're not familiar with the Vampire Weekend self-title? It's a pretty popular album. You might want to step up to the streets on that one. It's eponymous. Exactly. It insists upon itself. Hi, Tomo. Hi, buddy. Hang on. We got to go Bad Dog here. This Bad Dog, Pandora's box, is going to go Dicko mode. Double chocolate. And then anything good that creates ailments on enemies. And then these vampire squids are going to the moon. Get ready for this. Here it comes. Holy cow. I've got a sort of rambutan energy that I bring to the function when there's vampire squids around. I kind of wish I didn't give you a chili, though. I do sort of feel sometimes that... because people in the comments right now... I should have saved one vampire bat. What are you doing here, brother? People in the comments right now are saying, I don't know what the hell's going on in this game anymore. It does feel like the first day of school. Let's make some foes crispy. Like it's the first day of school and you signed up for a class in college that sounds like fun. You didn't have the prerequisites, but you're like, whatever, I'm pretty smart, I'll figure it out. And then you show up on day one, and you're like, oh no. Like, these dudes are all talking about, like, eigenvectors and stuff like that, and I just finished Calc 1. Like, I don't know what that is. They're like, here's a little pop quiz just to make sure, just to get your brain loosened up, we're going to multiply this matrix by this matrix. And I'm like, oh, brother. What the hell does that mean? But you'll figure it out, just like I figured it out. Well enough to at least get the course credit. It just takes a little bit of time, okay? You just got to give it... Your brain is very good at digesting. It just takes a minute for it to get to that point. We don't have Bad Dog anymore. Rambutan is going off. I don't think we need to compito anybody. It's rare for me to say that. I would love to see Bad Dog. No Bad Dog. No Bad Dog. No Bad Dog. No Bad Dog. Hi, Tomo. Hi, buddy. Hello. We can take a Phoenix here. And then you play Phoenix here and Vampire Squid right there. If it gets crispy, so be it. It makes the other enemies crispy as well. And then you go crazy mode off of it. Hey, Dill Will Hill. Thanks for the gifted subscription. It's a marketing expense, I'm sure, for your upcoming 12-hour Peloton ride for charity. Best of luck to you and congratulations. Hang on, we're cooked. Confirmed cooked. Hi, buddy. I like you. It's very good for our vampire bat. This is very good because we want you to begin with. I still do want another Bad Dog if possible. When's the Peloton subathon? It's always 6 months after the last time somebody asks. I.e., it's never going to happen. Perhaps never? No. As I've said myriad times, guaranteed never. But you keep asking, and as long as you keep asking, I'm going to keep giving you the same answer. We might actually be in trouble. These chimeras are kind of eating me alive. What do you think about we don't need a rambutan anymore? We make enemy ailments 2 times worse. But it sucks because, like, you're making them crispy, which would be awesome. but then, or sorry, you're making them crispy, but you're then making them weak after the crispiness. Why is the Phoenix in the back? The Phoenix is my expectation of it is that it's a 4 or 5 stack Andy. You put it here, or here maybe, because it makes pets crisp. Oh no, maybe you're right. In front of bad, at least, is sensible. But you want it to ideally weaken the enemies more than it weakens you. Which is why we're setting it up thusly. But I want you to get stronger so that... No, I want you to go first. This is right. So you should make the enemies weak and then make them crispy so they take double damage from the crispiness. And then maybe you can... Yeah, there's something to this. Rambutan is useless. Don't sweat it. It hasn't been on the squad for a full turn now. Alright, well that's devastating, except all of my units lived. That's gotta sting! Oh, man. Oops! Doesn't crisp overwrite weakness? For right now, that's the idea. I'd rather them be crisp than weak. The last 3 enemies crispy. Okay. All according to Keikaku. Don't kill my vampire bat before it starts to pop, please. Now weakness overrode crispiness. That's not what I want to see. Everybody crispy? Manticore needs to be further toward the back. Yeah, okay. Because Manticore needs to... Well, it can't get further towards the back. It just needs to live. You actually don't need any more health. You're getting more than enough health. Manticore needs to survive. Cornucopia always goes crazy. Steak on a vampire? Stephen Malkmus said it best. Even though now I realize the steak is like it has a 99% chance to get overridden, we might be in trouble. Actually, it has like a 100% chance to get overridden. We fizzled their Chimera. That's very positive for business. But then we blew up their whole squad. But then I'm crispy, but they're crispy, but I'm crispy, but they're crispy, but we're crispy. Okay, we got to 9. Could it be possible for the Manticore to live? I feel like maybe... But if the Manticore gets crispy, it's probably going to die. Let's move it back 1, okay? You make 6 pets crispy? It's tough, brother. That's a tough one. I got to think about that. Okay, everybody get weak with everything. We've got double damage status effects. They've got double damage status effects. They've nullified my Phoenix. That's terrible news for me. Enemy ailments are doubled. Oh, but they're crispy again! We won. I told you, you've got to nerf the vampire squid, bro. It's too good. We're getting badged out of our gourd. I am the angry vampire squid. Relax. I'll handle this. Easiest 10 piece of my life. We go again. It's a simple guy, most confused guy in history voice. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Sure, we're on a sneaky egg. Maybe an uninspired submarine. Embarrassing. Couldn't be me. I got a 10 piece on my first run with this pack. I had literally no idea what I was doing. It do be like that sometimes. It do be like that. And you know what? We love that, folks. We love that. Gamers these days are not good at being bad. I understand it. You know, there's the persistent impulse to always be conquering. We have to respect the fact that there's so much information. It's like a snake eating a mongoose. It's going to take us a few days to digest this, okay? You don't have that problem? Unironically, you are correct. When you've accepted the black pill of mediocrity, the only thing that's frustrating is people who are just as good as you but still burdened by ambition saying, why aren't you madder? That's the biggest annoyance I have when I play games like this. Other motherfuckers in silver will be like, you shouldn't have done that. And I'm like, you ever hear of the Dunning-Kruger effect, my brother in Christ? Give one friend the love potion perk. I'm going to do it just because I ain't got anything else to do. I'm competition pilled and skills maxing. Then you should be working for DL Guiga, man. You shouldn't be shitposting in Twitch chat. We're all in the loam heap here. Hang on. We take drop bear. This is specking to be a jump build. Imagine if you got tier 2 Andrew. Imagine if you got turned into a drop bear. Gargoyle. Spend mana to give nearest friend ahead, nearest friend behind +1 health per mana. Okay, a waste of our time. I don't have any interest in you, I'm sorry to say. So what do you need to know about this build? Every time any of our units jumps, our jackalope here is going to do 2 damage to a random enemy. And that's exactly enough to get us a draw. Roll me. You are another jumper. I'm glad you didn't step back from that ledge, my friend. Well, that doesn't make any sense now that I think about it. But what if... Here's what I'm struggling with, okay? Never mind, this is great. There's a temptation to use the water of youth to turn you into possibly a Tsuchinoku, but if you don't become that, then it's like a complete fizzle that was a waste of time. But if you do it, then it would be sick, bro. What a shot. What a shot. What are you talking about? Like, if this converts him into another tier 1 unit. If he turns into a Tsuchinoko, then we can combine them and get a level 3 Tsuchinoku. It only costs 1 gold. It definitely has a gold circle with 3 in the number. So the thing is, this is just fun. Maybe it'll work. Yes! Get it twisted. Your money is safe. You will win the jackpot. Holy. I'm going all in. Is this like a Fantastic Creatures pack or something? I don't know what you're talking about. I see these guys in my backyard every day. This is the best team I've ever squeened. It's the best team I've ever squeened. And then, you know, it ruined what I was going to talk about, but that's okay because it was funnier. I was going to say, no, it's not. It just has a vampire bat. Jump to the front when empty in battle once. That's got a certain jump synergy that it brings to the function. I would say I like that. We have no use for it just yet, but if you just give it a second. Hang on. Tatzelworm seems to work fantastic with this. Okay, thank you so much. And now we can take 1 good unit and turn it into a jumper. At some point, we might want to get some stats on... So you vampire squid, motherfucker! You think you're clever? I was running that shit! Okay, fuck it. We're selling everything and running vampire bat because it's too good. It's too good. They've made it too strong. Are you good? Friends summoned. Start of battle, make the last enemy crispy. I think we try it. I think we say you're gone. But you're already going to start at the front. So what am I doing with you? It's a good point. It's a very good point. Doesn't make any sense. What I'm suggesting here doesn't make any sense. You know what? Take a little support. I think we're screwed. Vampire Bat very quickly becoming like my most hated unit in this game. Except when I have it, in which case it's based. There we go. Now what the hell are we doing? Nothing. We're doing nothing. Never really used an abomination. Not really interested in removing health for attack right now, I think. Werewolf can be a nice pickup, but we're basically rolling for nothing right now. How about, hear me out here, Unicorn to counter Vampire Bats. So if they shoot a Vampire Bat at me, then our Unicorn goes, psych, thanks for the permanent buff. It only works once per turn, so it's not quite there yet. It's like it worked, but it wasn't even close to being good enough to counter the Vampire Bat, but... Friend jumped, buff it permanently. It's just too slow. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna run the Vampire Bat because we're already, we're a little further along, but... We'll keep this rolling for now. So Vampire Bat counters Vampire Bat. That's the way it's worked for me thus far. The best, it's like the same thing. How do you beat your opponent if your opponent has a 49-49? Well, let's hope your ass developed like a 50-50. Yes? Yes? Okay. Hydra, Quetzalcoatl, Behemoth, Sleipnir. Me when I'm talking in reverse. Let's see, maybe we got how is it possible we leveled up 3 times and the only match we've got is Behemoth, bro? That's insane. Also, I'm gonna tell you, the Yeti, in my personnel opinion, is fool's gold, okay? I take it every single time. I've taken it on reroll runs. I've taken it on experience-driven runs. It is always bad, except maybe with Loch Ness Monster. But every time I'm like, yeah, it would totally fit on this run. It would totally fit. And then I sell my best unit, take a Yeti, and never win another round. And I'm like, oh, brother. Just hold, please. We got weakness, we got crispy. The drop bear is getting fat as frick though, bro. Beautiful shot. How about another Tatzelworm shot? You killed my jackalope, you piece of crap! Okay, we're sunk. This unicorn sucks. You don't understand, okay? You just don't get it. But you're right. No! No! I don't believe it. And it got nothing because it always gets nothing, man. Hang on, this is so holdable. As long as you don't... Oh no, the Chimera is going to ruin my life. Yes, okay. Fair enough. That's fine. Alright. We got one more quick one. Then we're going to play Islands of Insight for a sponsored segment. A shared world upcoming puzzler with a demo coming out in the Steam Next Fest. Afterwards, we'll be playing more SAP. Some irony with this one. It'll be a snooty stinker. Mana early is like strawberry early used to be. Like mana early is crazy. Run this. You know what? I like the idea of both a Lucky Cat and an Ogopogo, but let's go Lucky Cat first. Beautiful. I love to see it. And I think I'm going to call it right now. Bar guest, my personnel opinion, best tier 1 unit. It's like a tier 1 bat. But it always hits the same unit, which is negative, but also positive. All right, 4 life. It is what it is. And then we wish to level our Lucky Cat, please. I think Skeleton Dog can be kind of good. Ogopogo will help us level our Lucky Cat. Then we're going crazy. She's also the best girl in FGO. Okay, here we go. FGO. It's something game online, if I had to guess. Nope, it's Fate Grand Order. You're gonna make me ask, aren't you? What is Fate Grand Order? Doesn't Kate play it? She brings more of a Honkai Star Rail vibe to the function. Imagine if you became something less useless. That's not really that much better, honestly. Is she pogged for 2.0? I don't even know what it means, to be honest. I'm not privy to the updates in Honkai Star Rail. It's that gacha with the historical figures as anime girls. Oh, you know what? I think she does play that as well, actually. She was talking about it for a while. Sometimes I'll look over at her phone and she'll be like in outer space, twirling a wand around and doing 9,999 damage to somebody. Sometimes I look over and she'll be like, everybody's wearing like steampunk hats and they're in like a old west town or something like that. Please give me a Lucky Cat. A Lucky Cat would go insane right now. You are the greatest. Thank you so much. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing you've just done for me. So now the Lucky Cat's going to level and give us a sick bonus every single turn. The Bone Dog's going to level, and then we're going to get even more permanent buffs every turn as a result. And then the Mana Hound is just sort of like along for the ride, but... And then this can sustain us until we inevitably get a Vampire Squid. Now, I can run you back at the front, and we want to get a gingerbread for the Bone Dog. Oh my god, you're too good to me. You really are. Let's try an Abomination, just cuz. Bro is going to become an Alchemedes, which I think is the worst possible role we could ask for. But this is the first time I've ever taken one, so like, let's see what it can do. Oh, it maintains his stats at least. At least there's something there. You see this Lucky Cat popping off, bro? This is going to give us like 3 extra gold per turn, isn't it? Eventually the stats are going to fall off, but... we do appear to have 13 gold. Okay, this is a big one. Rip to the Bone Dog. I really like what the Ogopogos bring into the table. We'll probably get rid of the Abomination soon after, because we need space for things that create weakness. But actually, it seems like kind of the Cyclops might just go crazy too. Not weakness, sorry, ailments. I would love to level you up. Leveling you would give us some space. I snooze. I'm continuing to snooze you. I'm upset. I maintain being upset. I will roll for eternity. Stop giving me the Kraken, okay? It's not going to happen. You just skipped Frost, doggy? Yeah, I just don't... I can't vibe with the stats, honestly. I'm really looking... I mean, if I could just make their whole squad crispy, I would be loving every minute of it, Jerry. That's really what I'm looking for. It isn't great, but it's better than 0. You're comparing fruits to vegetables, my friend. You're comparing fruits to vegetables. Imagine, we all know that our roles didn't work out, but what this book presupposes is, what if they did? This is what we need to see. Holy cow. And then bad doggy. Next round. Next round works. Fruits and vegetables should be compared because fruits just trounce them in every category. Listen, you might think that I'm going to take that comment and use it as an opportunity for derision. You would be wrong. Like, if fruits and vegetables were in a battle against one another, the fruits are clearing. It's just the way it is. I love vegetables, but I mean, they're no fruits. Let's put it that way. Some of this. Some of this. Grapefruits alone beat all vegetables. POV, you're the most popular guy at the nursing home. Can I get something that creates more ailments on our foes, please? Like, this is it's a slap in the face, bro. I will say werewolf will go crazy for like 1 turn. What have we done? Wait a minute, this lad's got a damn steak on him, bro! That's no good. Just some weakness, please. We should even be going a little faster, honestly. How about things that create ailments in our foes? That's also great. Thank you so much. How about some crispy creators? Start of battle, make the last enemy crisp. Absolutely. We'll take you up on that. Lucky Cat will take you up on that. Excuse me, my vampire bat got silenced. In case you're wondering why normally it's good and this time it isn't good. Well, it still won, but it got silenced. Avery Goods, I want you to know that you got me, okay? You said muted. I looked at my microphone. You got me? If you do it one more time, permaban. But a permaban is not really a permaban, okay? Because you can go into the unban requests and request clemency. This is big. Yay! He said he meant the vampire. I said what I said. You got one get out of jail free card, okay? Be careful. This dude is gonna be rambutanned out of his freaking gourd, bro. This dude's also gonna be rambutanned out of his freaking gourd. We were still pretty close. Enemy ailments are 2 times worse. Now, this is something we love to see. Do we care about the Ogo Pogo anymore? I don't think we care. It's a great unit. I don't think we care about it. I think instead we care about making enemy ailments 1,000 times worse. And I should have bought the Peach of Immortality. I said what I said. I said I should have bought the Peach of Immortality. You're already max level. Let's send you up a tier. Oh, jump to the front space, gain +6 attack and a melon in battle. Well, well, well. Oh, and then a double cornucopia. I am the Peach of Immortality. Relax, I'll handle it. I feel like just based on how I expected this to go, the entire enemy team should be dead. Okay, well, sometimes it just takes an extra minute or something. We need another bad dog. Please take some more health. Valencias, those are a juice orange. You know what I'm saying? The Simpsons, anybody? Bad dog! Yes, and you're a crispy user. You know what? We could probably just fast forward through this one. Oh, never mind. We already were. I don't know. One of those units is double muted. This is the strongest squad I've ever seen in this new pack, I think. You're here. You're gone. You're here to go super crispy mode. You're here. This is huge. And another bad dog for the future. Hey NL, thoughts on your Peloton turning into a coat rack when they go bankrupt? Hey Chatter, thoughts on LARPing as like a Wall Street big shot in Twitch chat? Weirdo. It's your life, brother. I'm just asking questions. I'm not a Wall Street guy. I read it on a Wall Street subreddit. Yeah, no, I know. I know, okay? Maybe try something like this. Is that DL Guiga? DL Guiga doesn't LARP. He doesn't work on Wall Street either. He works on whatever Chicago's Wall Street is. Probably like Door Street or something like that. Crispy them? Crispy them? My God, we are dead. Okay. I know how it is. I used to defend my favorite wrestlers the same way. I would rather you be defending professional wrestlers than like attacking a public corporation that the only thing you know about it is that they make an exercise bike that I ride. I mean, you just, at that point, you got to cultivate a hobby other than hating. A little bit of hating sprinkled into like a chili of life gives us some spice, man. But, you know, you think that you're like Cholula, but you've actually turned yourself into the bomb. A hot sauce that you only want to see other people eat. You never want to actually try it yourself. You've turned yourself into one of those like anus pucker hot sauces that like someone buys you for Christmas because that's like your only element of the personality you've ever expressed to them, and then you like put it in the cabinet but you never actually open it, but whenever anyone comes over you're like, check out my hot sauces, and they're like, whoa. And then at work the next day they're like, I knew he was into hot sauce, but like brother is really into hot sauce. I'm just saying, you gotta sprinkle a little hate, okay? A little sandpaper, you know, ironically kind of smooths things out in spite of its roughness. But too much sandpaper, you're going to get a rash. Okay. We're getting set up here. First, the tweet. Wake up, honey. New shared world puzzle game just dropped. I'm playing Play the Islands at symbol. Play the Islands and handing out Steam keys for the upcoming Next Fest demo. Come watch. It's indeed true. This is the rare segment of the stream where there's not just something for me, there's something for you as well. The Lord of Puzzling has logged on, ! Islands. Islands of Insight. Branded content box has been checked. The game has been launched. Why are they insightful? They didn't say insightful. It says Islands of Insight. Perhaps the insight comes within you. Might want to work on my phrasing a little bit on that one. Luckily, that wasn't within the slash marker of the sponsored content. Hang on. We're booting up easy anti-cheat here. They're making sure I don't have ChatGPT solving the puzzles for me. Me, when I put the Tower of Hanoi into ChatGPT as a large language module, I can't process this information. You've run out of API tokens for this. It's so funny that the joke hits every time, even when I say module instead of model. Please tell us your age. I am over 14 years of age. You wouldn't know it from looking at me. Okay, just one moment. We're getting everything set up here. How are the stocks doing at yappin.ca? I wouldn't know. It only makes up 0.073% of the TSX composite. Maybe I gotta get a new PC, man. It's kind of crazy. I think this is like the longest I have used a PC since I started doing this job. This is coming up on 4 years. And it's still doing like just fine. It's just getting a little slow. The thing is, buying computers is like it's like a hedonic treadmill thing. You're like, it's getting kind of slow. And then everyone, it's the only thing that the internet will actually pressure you to buy. Everything else, they're like, you don't need to buy that. You could just eat leather. You could just eat dirt, bro. Why are you buying beef jerky? It's so expensive. Why don't you just go outside and eat rocks? Whenever you're like, oh, do I need a new computer? People are like, yes, immediately. But it's doing great. But then you buy a new computer, and as soon as you get it, you're like, whoa, this is so fast. And then like 2 days later, your brain is acclimated to the new speed. Now it does, I mean, you're literally making the computer better. Like you're getting, it's not just 2 days of goodness for purchasing it. I'm just saying. Slash marker, Islands of Insight. Let me just make sure I got everything set up here and ready to go. I want to make sure once we start this, we're good to go. It's quite an interaction today. Like I said, you have the opportunity to win codes for the demo, and because of the fact that the demo is not out yet, if you get the code in this shared puzzle environment, you may be able to log on and see yourself in my world. Now, I can't promise you that for sure. I'm just making sure that I got it under control, okay? I'm making sure that everything's good to go. Wake up, honey. The Lord of Puzzles has arrived. We are playing Islands of Insight thanks to a sponsorship from Behavior Interactive. Thank you, Behavior Interactive, for the sponsorship. The game is not out yet. We are playing an exclusive demo that has not been released yet. The demo will come out February 5th. But as I complete challenges in this, the mods will release Steam codes into the chat that you can use to play the demo before it comes out on February the 5th. The game itself comes out February the 13th, so about a week and a half from now. Toasty will. Okay, there you go. Now, I have to actually beat the puzzles for you to get the codes. So you should help me out, okay? I'm not one of those streamers who's like, never tell me anything. I'm one of those streamers who's like, please just solve the puzzle for me, okay? Now, what should I be? I'm thinking I'm going to be a little bit like myself here. So I will be body mode. Give me angular, please. And head mode. I'd say that's me right there. Hair mode, please. Now listen. I'm going to take all the ethereal glow out of my hair. That is a given. There is no bald representation here. So instead, what hair is closest to bald? Well, I don't want to offend anybody. You see a lot of bald guys kind of rocking this. I'm just going to give myself, I was going to call it normal hair, but like, who knows? You know? Maybe I don't want to lose myself in the world, so I'm going to go with bright blonde hair, so I'll always know where I am. My eyes, let's just leave them as is. I'm ready to get in with the puzzles here, okay? What if NL got a blue fade? What if NL got a blue fade? I'm also going to crank up the volume a little bit here. The Auroral created this realm from the memories of another world. So what is Islands of Insight? It is an open world, non-linear puzzle game. So I'm thinking something a little bit like the Talos Principle. I'm thinking a little bit like The Witness. You go through the game solving puzzles, gaining abilities that then allow you to solve puzzles in other areas, but you don't do like level 1, level 2, level 3. You, as you walk around, you discover these puzzles for yourself. Additionally, there is a shared world environment. So as you play, there's like a journey type element where you interact with other people within your instance and maybe help each other or troll each other, and we'll see as we progress. Now awaken, Seeker. Bearer of the curse. Seek. It is time to begin your journey. Me waking up every day and using my exercise bike that goes nowhere. Now, this is me going into the settings menu, okay? It has to be done. I am going to play. This is people always overestimate me. Games always start and they say, you want ultra quality, right? And I'm like, I'm not an ultra quality sort of guy. I'm like I'm a performance sort of guy. I bring a sort of performance vibe to the function. I'm just making sure everything looks good here. It does indeed. Okay. Press WASD to move. Try out your new form. Follow the wandering echo. Press space to jump. Okay. One moment here. We're going to alter it again. I think I have VSync on. I would also like upscaling to be off. I would like my FPS to be limited. And I would like my field of view to be slightly raised. And I would like vertical sync to be on. Wait, is it vertical sync on or vertical sync off? Vertical sync off is the way to go. And then everything I'm basically like a Minesweeper Andy. I mean, keep in mind, I play predominantly like Google Chrome browser games. I'm playing them in Chrome, which is pretty performance intensive, okay? Here we go. I will be following the wandering echo. We will achieve puzzle number 1 and release 5 codes into the chat. Complete the Pillar of Insight begins now. I will interact with the Pillar of Insight. Left click on a gray tile to toggle it dark. The rule of the puzzle is to connect all dark souls, okay? These are gray tiles? My mistake. He's done it. Okay, first puzzle complete. Right-click a gray tile to toggle it light. Probably the greatest puzzle solver of all time. Click and drag to paint tiles more quickly. Connect all dark cells. Time. Some puzzles have multiple rules. You need to connect all the light and all the dark. Bet you thought you could fool me on that one. The first Pillar of Insight has been completed. Plus 90 to Logic Grid Mastery. Okay, now I have a list of challenges that will release codes into the ecosystem. Mods, have I completed the first challenge? Hello, Thorvik. Nice to meet you. I'm not going to add you as a friend. I'm not going to report or block you. If those are my only options right now, then I will abstain, okay? Thorvik, would you like some help with the first Pillar of Insight? I'm kind of a master at this one. You can hold Q for an emote wheel. I'm dusting off my shoulders. This ain't nothing to me, man. Now I just got to remember, okay, I approached from this angle. Complete, oh, what? Can everyone stop talking for a second so I can see Toasty's message? Toasty, can you repost your message, please? Complete a pillar is a challenge worth 5 codes. Please release 5 codes into the ecosystem so that I may be trolled by my audience. Thank you, thank you. That looked like completing a pillar to me. What can I say? Okay, now this one. Connect all dark cells and all light cells. Well, there's only one option. This puzzle cannot be done. It can't be done. It can't be done. It simply can't be done. Connect all dark cells and all light cells? It can't be done, bro. Like we have to connect this. And then these are connected. Oh no, it's so doable. It's so doable. That dude was he was rushing me. That's the only reason I got confused about that one, okay? Solve the logic grid to unlock the rift. Step into the rift. Don't mind if I do. Tuck and roll, brother. Please explore, but should you need help, you will find it at the blue guide stones. Okay, solve 10 puzzles to earn a Mirabis. I do know that there is one puzzle where if I solve it, I can get double jump. You must fill the entire grid. But don't make an all-black grid and don't make an all-white grid. Oh, no. You can't make anything with squares. I see. It can't be done. It can't be done. Because, like, I can... Yeah, like, you gotta... Yeah. Okay, but then, like, how am I gonna... Because then if you see the problem here. It can't be done. Once again, it's very easy. I think you have a problem. Oh, because I didn't realize there was one of these that I filled in accidentally at the start. Okay, that's my bad. Now it's It's so simple even a child could understand it. This should be a dark square, a light square, the man is a genius. Are you seeing this? I'm unlocking my sixth chakra. Solve 10 puzzles to get a Mirabis. Let's go see what Cas December's doing over here. What are you doing, Cas December? Find 5 hidden relics within the boundary. This sort of stuff is not necessarily my area of expertise, but there's one. Maybe we'll do another puzzle in the interim period. Connect all dark cells and all light cells. Easy. So easy even a child could understand it. Those are all connected already. No, they're not. No, they're not. You have... Okay, no, this is impossible. Inside of you, there are 2 wolves. This puzzle is easy, and this puzzle is impossible. So first, this should be dark. And then, this has connected all dark cells. And then this has connected all light cells. If you'll excuse me, Harvard, yes, this is him. Oh, you want me to be the new dean of the entire university? Sorry, I'm a little busy right now doing smart guy things. 2 of 5 hidden relics now belong to me. I've already found this hidden relic. Excuse me, Kaz December. Is there any chance that you found some more hidden relics? This is the thing, because we're journeying it up with one another. That's the other one I found, huh? If you would be so kind as to illuminate for me the other ones that you have found, that would be a dream come true. Inside the tree, brother? Well, I'm in a forest right now. Could you be more specific? What about on the interior side? Novice at Logic Grid, 13th design. Whoa! Okay, there's 3. There's 4. Thanks for nothing, by the way. Making me find it all myself. Not to mention, every time a puzzle shows up, you go, it's impossible, it can't be done. And then all of a sudden, I do it, and you're like, how did he do that? Then I explain it, and you're like, he wasn't listening? Come on. It's actually in the tree? This isn't a tree, this is a ficus. And now your botanical ignorance has affected me. Come on, bro. Okay, hang on. It is like multiplayer mist, yes. Please turn ambient occlusion on. Okay. I'll let you toggle the settings to your degree of enjoyment, okay? I'm going to say ambient occlusion on was requested. It is not running at ultra, by the way. The upscaling quality is ultra. If you turn basic upscaling on, it will probably run a little faster for you. Okay, well, let's turn basic upscaling on in performance mode and then see how it looks. I have to be honest with you. I think I should run my own settings because whatever you just told me to change has now put Vaseline on top of my glasses, okay? Try it with 60 instead. Ambient occlusion actually is running is Marmalade good? It's running good now, but I got to get rid of this blur, dude. Is that the upscaling, or is that what you told me to turn on with ambient occlusion? Yeah, that was ambient. What have you done to me? Everything was going fine. I was in my mode. I was loving it. How about upscaling for balance? Intermediate at logic grid rubrica. Hello, rubrica. Can I give you a heart emoji? That's me, Pog. Wait, is that Scat Thighs? Really? Okay, hang on. Just give me 1 second. I'm turning my upscaling off. I've been lied to by chat. Hello. I would like to wave to you. Intermediate at logic grid. This is like an MMO classic. When you run into somebody, you jump up and down. That's human nature right there. Let's start with this basic grid and then take it from there. Don't make any squares. Easy. No! Hang on. Yes! I've reached logic grid mastery. Level 45. I don't think that's true. I think I'm misreading it. I own this puzzle, bro. Hold. Release to form a link. I would like to form a link between these two puzzles. And then, in doing so, new upgrade available double jump. This is free. I think it's 5 or 10 codes to be released in chat, okay? New upgrade available double jump. Earn sparks by completing puzzles and quests. Use sparks to unlock upgrades and cosmetics. Hold left click to purchase the upgrade. I will. Double jump has been acquired. 10 keys or 5 keys, check the document. It can be released now. And look at this. Now, no one can stop me. We can use this to create a matchbox link to this one. Wrong target. Excuse me. The colors of the boxes match. Wrong target. Okay, good to know. Good to know. What on earth are you? What are you cooking up over here? Hidden archway mastery. Puzzle type discovered. Okay, any chance we can get a heart that matches with a heart? Wrong target. Any chance we can get a heart that matches with a heart? That is correct. Any chance we can get a... What do you look like? You look like 2 hearts upside down. I need to get you to here. Okay, so we got to find a position where we can see this and see this. We will use our newfound double jumping ability. Lot of gamers would struggle with this one, honestly, but I've always been a bit more of a platforming Andy, I think because I grew up playing the Super Mario games. Oh, you figured out how to get up here, huh? Even though you're a beginner, a mere beginner at the logic grid. And then where the heck was the wheat? Where was the wheat? The wheat puzzle. Oh, excuse me, hidden archway as well. I'm basically, I think I've probably got 100% of this level. Please turn on ambient occlusion. Gamers, when they write messages, I love gaming. Gamers, when they're watching a video game, please open the settings menu. Okay, this is just for you, okay, just because I respect you. Ambient occlusion, now on. If this puts Vaseline on my eyeballs, I'm going to cry. All right, I got to hand it to you for that one. I think you did a good job. Okay, that was a good tip. I appreciate that. Anybody see the wheat fields of Pelennor, by the way? What about, these are the guide stones. No, we do not. Okay, well, in that case, I'm going over here. This is the World Series trophy graveyard. If I look at every World Series trophy, we will activate something. I will become Sammy Sosa. Anybody? How about this? Or maybe I have to do it in like a specific order. Because I feel like I kind of got all of them under control. Because like there's 1, 2, 3, maybe, you know what? This is what double jumping is for. You double jump yourself, and we have to unlock mantle. We get a bird's eye view, and then we could actually see if we're missing some. You know what? You think you're so smart? Let's see you take a crack at it, pal. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you'll excuse me, I'm shooting a laser beam out of my body right now. 7. Adnap, the practitioner of armillary rings. Could you help me, please, Adnap? You seem very anointed. Is it possible you know where the last obelisk is? They're shaking their head. They don't know. Okay, this puzzle has not been solved yet. Understandable. We're going to go someplace else. You know what? Take me back to the logic puzzles. Don't make squares and connect all dark cells. I see the problem. I believe I've connected all dark cells. Then you just fill these ones out in such a way to not make a square. Enclave objective, solve 10 puzzles to get a Mirabilis. Touch the Great Pearl to begin the rest of your journey. Holy cow. I believe this is more codes, by the way, Toasty. I believe this is more toads, or more codes. Well done. You have gathered a Mirabilis, the energy of the known realm. Each Mirabilis you can collect will open more islands for you to explore. You have earned a Mirabilis. The Mirabilis is your main form of progression in the campaign. Many different quests, objectives, and activities will reward you with a Mirabilis. As your Mirabilis collection increases, you'll awaken new lands and gain access to secret enclaves. People are so quick. It's the great code race of 2024. Yeah, we are dealing with some performance issues, but I'm pretty sure it's on my PC's end. People are saying that other people are playing it and it looks fine. Sometimes my PC does struggle a bit. I apologize. Bonus. Solve any 22 puzzles. Hello, Adnap. You may think you're leading me here. Liz, you may think you're leading me. I'm just following the call of the Great Pearl. I kind of expected that it would take me further away than that. Map unlocked. Okay. Would you take me to the Enclave? I'm sure I've got puzzles that I have not solved yet, but well, what about this? Quest. Mirabilis earned 0 of 6 puzzles solved. Mirabilis urn. 10 of 30 puzzles solved. Verdant Glen not awakened. Interact with the Great Pearl to awaken the area. Interact with the Great Pearl in this zone. Many lore fragments, many actions, many pillars of insight, and many trials. Travel to the Great Pearl of the Verdant Glen. I would love to. Quite frankly, I would love to. Campaign quest, the space between the stars. Wahoo! You are the Great Pearl of the Verdant Glen. The realm nearly met its end. I am not strong enough to save it a second time. Your kind are now keepers of the fate. You sure about that? You sure about that, brother? Okay, we are zooming now. This is what the McDonald's play place looked like to me when I was a child. Now as an adult, I wouldn't know what it looks like, honestly, because they have had them all closed since 2020. It's one of those things that never came back. That and the salads, they discontinued the salads and then said we can't bring them back ever again for some reason. This is why we can't have nice things. Get to the exit. Okay, a three-dimensional maze. This is my area of expertise. Ready? Go. Take me up. Take me up and over, please. I have a double jump. I am inside of the Chuck E. Cheese right now. That's a glass wall. This is me at the carnival. As a kid, I never liked the House of Mirrors in the carnival because I would always get scared. I don't know if anybody else had the same kind of experience, but like you get into the Hall of Mirrors and like you're kind of just at like Isaac Newton's discretion, brother. Like you walk up to something you think is a door, it's a mirror. You walk up to something you think that is a mirror and it's a door. It's a treacherous world out there. Okay. Push it, push it, push it. I need your help. I think I can go around the pillar. I think I can go up and over the pillar. And then, this must be our final spot. 97 Crystal Labyrinth Mastery. The man is a genius. You have received 1 blue cube. And I see a little pillar down there. Please tell me there's no fall damage. Thank you. Adna! You were just watching this whole time? No 3 in a row. Don't ever make 3 in a row. Okay, well, you can just solve this puzzle using math. I'm actually thinking with algebra now. You can never make 3 in a row. Nobody told me it was just, if it's just algebra, I can solve this in 2 seconds, man. You can never make 3 in a row. Oh, very sneaky. Whoops, very sneaky. This must be this. This must be that. This must be this, and this. I have proven the haters incorrect. Now, this is a touchy one. I'm going to guess that it's you, which means we're you, which means we're you. Which means we're you. You have to be you. You have to be you, which means you have to be you. You, of course, then have to be you, which means you have to be you. You got to be you. You've got to be you. The man is actually cooking to a level heretofore never seen in history. Don't make this pattern and connect all dark cells. Okay, my thinking, that means we have to put little walls in every now and then. No! No, I have it. And then it's yeah. Oh, no. Oh, you guys, you gotta, even if you place a dark cell, it has to connect. That makes perfect sense. The number of pips indicates the difficulty of the puzzle. We are on 3. That is a hard level puzzle. Connect all the dark cells. Give it to me straight, chat. Smartest individual you've ever seen in Earth's history? Not even close. Smarter than you thought I was 20 minutes ago, at least. We have solved the pillar of insight with the CEO of Pakistan. But honestly, he must really be the CEO because I did all the work. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Okay, wait, well, Toasty, can I get that message repeated, please? 2 challenges down, a level 5 logic grid and a 3-star puzzle. You know what? You've been good, chat. Release the codes. Let me gather the codes. I would love to race my chat in this right now. By the way, I should mention exclamation point Islands. This is Islands of Insight. The demo comes out on February the 5th, 2024. You can win early codes for the demo as I complete challenges in the game. Hang on, I have to wave to Liz. Thanks again to Behavior Interactive for the sponsorship. I think we're cooking with gas now, honestly. Now that I got double jump, the whole universe is bending to my will. Look at that, another hidden archer found. Thanks again for the sponsorship. Let's go look for some more puzzles. I don't know if there's going to be any puzzles up here on the parapets, but thy will be done. Thank you, Sir Toasty. Thank you. Aurorals were imbued with the purpose to seek knowledge and record the splendor of the known, but the age of the aurorals has passed. My hope is that your kind will become seekers in our place. I believe I was told that at the entrance, and I should not have gone up on the walls because now I am lost. And it's my own fault. All right. We could press tab, of course, to open our map. First, any chance we could solve this matchbox puzzle? Hey! Any telescope users in chat that could tell me what this symbol is? I'm going to say it looks like a little head crab zombie. And these do not look like a little head crab zombie. If you click it, does it come up on your screen? You genius. Head crab zombie. Not head crab zombie. Not head crab zombie. It's all right. There's puzzles everywhere. There's cathedrals everywhere for those with the eyes to look. Five hidden relics within the boundary. 1. Hello, big old bandito. Is there any chance I could trouble you for the knowledge of 3 remaining hidden relics that are found within the boundary? I have 3 of them. Thank you so much. Do you know where the next one is? You've received a friend invite? Listen, I'm not sure if I'm ready for that next step in our relationship yet. Okay, well, there's number 4. Okay. Listen, maybe, we gotta have a shared experience before we become friends, okay? Hello, I see you, yes. I'm waving to you as well. We can become friends, accidentally maybe, after we discover some hidden relics together, but just, out of nowhere? Just can I be your friend? It's kind of, they've put a ping on the map somewhere. They've said, don't go here. Do not go here, okay. Just one more hidden relic. Is it you? No, I've already discovered you. It's you! It's always in the last place you look, bro. I've leveled up once more. Look through all golden rings, but no dark ones. Okay, okay. Hang on, we need to go first person mode for this. I got you, brother. I got you. Through all golden rings. Oh, right there. Got it right there. Oh, that doesn't look through that one. What if you double jump and then look down at it from above? Right. Hang on. I think we need to get up to the top. Or maybe. Oh, right. No. I got it. Listen, I'm not saying stop yapping. I'm just saying you mentioned that before. I did not run away. I'm getting a better vantage point. POV, your mouth in Player Unknown's Battlegrounds. Sometimes you got to get a better angle to attack a puzzle from, okay? Sometimes... Oh, whoa. Sometimes you got to get a better angle to attack a puzzle. Where did my puzzle go? You found a monolith fragment. I've also found not headcrab zombie. You are... Oh, wait a minute. This one's tough. I've got to be able to look at both of you at the same time. Hello, Simon501. You think you're hot stuff because you got to level 3 a little bit before me, huh? Okay, more power to you. I see you out there. Good thing I got the eyes of a much younger man. What do you think's going on with these orbs? Go back to the loops? Well, I thought I was kind of like going genius mode by approaching the puzzle from above. But apparently they thought of that. Where did my loops go? Did someone beat the instance and then they've been removed from my location? They got to get the legendary, unique, godly plate of the whale before me? Hardly seems fair. You know what? We follow the blue trail to Hershey Girl 99, who's dripped out. This must be quite a thinker. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. It's a kaleidoscope. I see these all the time at Telus World of Science. I can do this, okay? All I need you to do is not get in my head for like a couple of seconds, okay? Let me cook it. I'll write it. Just have a little confidence in me for a second here, okay? It's going to be like this, kind of. And then like that. Like this. Like that. I need a bigger mouse pad. Let's try to make the crab on the bottom first. If we make the crab on the bottom, everything else will fall into place. Something like she solved it. She solved it, and she didn't even stay to help. She's not even a team player. Like, this is okay. This is kind of what we're looking for out of the sides. Like right, right. Okay, I need your help. I wish it weren't so, but it is. They don't think it do be like, but it is. Kind of a crab type phenotype there on the bottom. There's your crab. Then reveal the crab from the loam. Honestly, I think we need to get polarized lenses for that one. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do that one. I can definitely find a monolith fragment. Adnap, do you know what you're doing with this one? Complete the chambers of the triunes in the verdant glen. Hang on, this is more my speed. Matching two shapes together. Now you're almost a head crab zombie. Maybe I could look at the other head crab zombie. Circle with a ring through it. What happens? Let me try something here. I thought that maybe collecting these orbs would serve me well, but as I get close to them, they disappear. Maybe they're guiding me towards a treasure that I cannot possess. How about this one? Now we're cooking. Complete the pattern. Difficulty 1. Oh, no. I can do this. It's like that. And this. Yeah, okay. And then this. And then this. And everything else. The man is a genius. I miss my calling, man. I shouldn't be out here solving puzzles. I should be laying kitchen tiles somewhere. Hello? Verilon, life goes on. An obladi oblada to you as well. You can tile my kitchen. I promise you, you don't want that. Hey, whoa. Zoom me, please. This is where this was built so we could solve this puzzle. Okay, the problem is, how am I supposed to get through this one and this one? You got to go like this. This is my little seam. Oh. Squeeze me. Squeeze me. Kate, everyone else can make fun of me. I expected better from you. Well, maybe not. Oh, okay. Hang on. See, I don't know if you understand the puzzle fully. You have to be able to look through all of the gold rings, but none of the dark rings. You were so close. Someone from the sponsor wants to check if you have FPS capped. I do have it capped. I have it capped at 60. Previously, I had it capped at 30, but it actually seems to be a little smoother at 60. Monster Evil. You got this figured out? It was right there. I think I need Legolas's elf eyes in order to solve this. I also feel like I need Monster Evil to move slightly out of the way so I can focus, but that's not their fault. Like, we just need to get this one in, but when we get this one in here, this one comes out. I'm just going to copy what they do. But first I'm going to wave. I'm going to be nice. So the hard part is we got to look through both of these rings at the same time. Which basically means we got to look like something like this. But obviously maybe from the other side. And then just get this one. Oh, just get this one in here. But then we got to get that one in here too. It's like I got it all. I got to get this. Maybe just come up over here. No, that's hitting all of the bad rings. That's again hitting every bad ring. Please just give me some arithmetic. You need me to calculate a 15% tip on a $71 bill? I got you, okay? Whoa, this is it! No, because I got to get the one that's lower. I got to get the lower ring. But to get the lower ring, we got to take a lower perspective and then go here. But then we don't get that laddie. So then we got to pivot. Okay. Wata. Right here? You think this is it? This spot right here? I don't think so. This doesn't feel like... I don't think I can get it to work. From here? I don't... Oh, maybe. We just got to get that Andy out of here. Oh, from here, from the little divot. You genius. Now we're looking through none of them. All right, basically, I don't know what I'm doing, but you also don't know what you're doing, so goodbye. I'm going to follow the way marker on my on my map. I understand that when we play this fully squatted, my role is to be the guy who solves the logic puzzle. My role is not to be the guy doing anything three-dimensional. All dark regions have area 3. All light regions have area 5. It's a two difficulty puzzle, huh? Okay. There must be, I see. So there must be 3 dark spots and 5 white spots sequentially. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Hang on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's 6. Close. We have a problem. Reset me. It's like a programming problem. You don't have to figure out what to do. You have to figure out what you can't do. And then do anything else. That's the secret. If you can figure out what, like when the programming puzzle is like write a Roman numeral converter, you don't go like, oh, the computer has to know what every Roman numeral is. You break it down into smaller steps. There are logic rules to Roman numeracy. An I is always a 1, except when it precedes another letter, in which case it's 1 less than the numeric value of the letter that it precedes. And eventually, just by telling the computer what to do, you've got the ability to solve the entire problem set. So that's what we have to do. We know that light regions have area 5, dark regions have area 3. That means that no sequence of 3 can ever have another light square coming off of it, which means that these must all be white. Now, that's step 1. Step 2 is that we have to put something here, so it has to be white, and then it has to be white, and then it has to be white. Okay, and then nothing white can touch this, which means if you'll excuse me, this is the final step. That's not possible. It means that cannot be done. Because obviously that's not okay. Oh, the diagonals are okay. Yes, okay. Okay, get out of my face. Okay, the diagonals are okay. So reset me on this puzzle. We got this, okay? You build a line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The diagonals, not in every situation, but in some, you go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This has to be white though. Okay. No, I think it was better when I was doing it before, but that means the closest you can be to solving a puzzle is just one rule off. And right now we're one heuristic off from solving it. You, and you cannot be a white square. It's that simple. And you cannot be a white square. You probably will be. Probably is probably not the verbiage they would prefer that I use here. You have to be, which means you can't be, which means you can't be. But then you have to be, bro! Because you have to be a white square, which means, 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. But then a white square sequesters you. Okay, no. There you go. Now we're rebuilding it. Now we've rebuilt it. And you need to be in a room of 5. There's 5. Which means we want one of you. You have to be dark squares. You have to be a dark square. You have to be a light square. You have to be dark squares. Hang on, he's cooking something up serious here. You have to be a dark square. You have to be a light square. Light square. You have to be a light square, which means you should be a dark square. Ah! Exclamation point Islands. Islands of Insight comes out February the 13th. You can play it for yourself when the demo comes out in Steam Next Fest starting February 5th, or if I complete some more puzzles, some codes will be released from the chat. And then you can come and cyberbully me inside of the actual game. Follow the rules. You must be a dark square. We know this to be true, which means we have to go 2, 3, 4, 5. The next step is figuring out what you can't do. It's not what you can do, it's what you can't do. So you, and you can't be light squares. Good enough. One of you can be a dark square, but both of you cannot be dark squares. Now let's maybe take a look at this. My expectation is that this will have to be a white square. This would be a dark square, which means these would have to be light squares, okay? Then we know this will not be, well, this could be a light square. What if we did something, no, just think about it. Stop saying my expectation. I know, but it's so easy to be like, I guess, instead of actually like putting in the cognitive effort. You are going to look like this. At which point, it goes 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. No. That's not, okay, hang on. Don't abandon me for a second. We're cooking up something. The problem is that this is a subset of a bigger puzzle here. Pluses look good. Hang on, this is just this but flipped, bro. Which means we want, I was going to do this, but then that's obviously, hang on. You got this all cooked up, okay? You got this all cooked up. What if we just did this? I wouldn't recommend. Minesweeper. It's Minesweeper. You have 3 here, which means we need to make 3. Which means you, and either you or you, would be which means this has to be a white square, which means that this has to be a dark square, which means that these have to be white squares, which means that these have to be dark squares, which means you have to be white squares. No, hang on, you overcooked. This has to be a dark square. This has to be a light square. These have to be dark squares. This has to be a light square. This can be anything. This has to be a light square. Okay. I'm telling you, people are saying you're wrong. We're halfway there already. We've almost solved it. Halfway is like 90% of the way to being done. The rest is just commenting your code, which you should have done in the first place. You or you have to be a dark square, which means in any circumstance, you must be a white square, which means in all likelihood, just stop saying that. In all likelihood, you'll be, no, you can't be, which means you must be which means you or you, which means you must be a light square, which means you must be a dark square. I love when we get to these must type situations. You have to be a dark square, which means you can't be a dark square, which means you have to be a dark square, which means you can't be a dark square. Okay. You can't be a dark square. You have to be a light square. You and you must be dark squares. You must be a dark square. You must be a light square, which means you must be a light square. You must be a dark square, which means you... No, wait. Just simmer. Just simmer it for a second. None of these can be light squares, so they all must be dark squares. You have to be a light square, a light square, a light square, a light square, which means you have to be a light square and you have to be a dark square. You can't be dark squares. Sorry, you can't be light squares, so you have to be dark squares. And you can't be dark squares, which means you have to be light squares. And you can't be dark squares, which means you have to be light squares, which means we've solved the puzzle. Holy, they didn't think I had it in me. That did take me like 11 minutes. Anybody? Oh, that took so long. Everybody's moved on to the next part of the escape room. Hello, fellow streamer. Annie Fuchsia. You're level 3. What level am I? I'm level 2, aren't I? I'm getting bodied. Let's see. What kind of puzzle am I most likely to complete here? Sponsor would like you to use auto detect on settings. You know what? That's a sensible idea. Let's go take a look at that. Options. Auto detect. I assume that when it launched, it auto detected. The problem is it put me on ultra quality. And I was suffering some dips as a result of that. There you go. This is on auto detect settings. 3 crystal labyrinths, 10 puzzles found on floor slabs, 15 puzzles or sky... Puzzle boxes, I can do this. Puzzle boxes, I can do. Verdant Glen. New land awakened. What can I say? Is this a challenge completed? Hello is you to you as well, gamers. We got the whole streamer squad here. I'm out of here. As far as I'm concerned, it's a race. Oh, no. I might need to click on this. Yeah. Oh, I don't have 4 or 5 hidden pentad mastery. Okay. All right, we could do this. All right. I've got to get hidden pentad mastery. Oh, if you'll excuse me. Hidden archway complete. What about this? Like this, you're telling me this is just natural tile here? I disbelieve it. There's got to be a puzzle. Everything's a puzzle, bro. You're telling me this isn't a puzzle? This is the most puzzly puzzle I've ever seen. You got to beat Chambers of the Triunes to awaken it, though. You got to beat Chambers of the Triunes to awaken it. Okay. The Japanese currency known as the yen. Please shout if you see a second box that looks like a Japanese currency symbol. Oh, wait a second. Please tell me you're a hidden pentad. It's Matchbox Mastery. We've completed 2 of 32 puzzles when it comes to matchboxes. Honestly, probably better than most people expected from me. How about this one? New to the ephemeral. I must have been in a dreamless sleep. It could have lasted a moment or forever. It is all the same if I've never been alive. It's kind of stuff the old dude whispers to you outside of the convenience store. And all you can really say is, don't I know it, brother? All right, have a good day. Okay, have we done... I want more logic puzzles. Hello to the gamers. Do you? I do. I'm not instantaneous at the logic puzzles, but I can puzzle them out. Oh, sorry, that's not a puzzle. That's new to the ephemeral. Bro, that's new to. You know what I'm saying? That's Hefe, man. Remember my name of Jeff? No 4 in a row. This scenic route. Difficulty 1, that's what I'm looking for. You cannot make 4 in a row. Let's puzzle it out. You must be... It's not possible! If I put a dark square there, it's going to make 4. If I put a light square there, it's going to make 4. Oh, you can make 4 light-sided. Oh. Oh, you're free thinkers, bro. Connect all dark cells without making 4 in a row. Okay? Nobody has ever puzzled this well before. You simply have to take a circuitous path. Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh, brother. What have I done? It's so solvable. Everybody just relax, okay? Everybody just relax. You just gotta... There you go. You fill in the gaps. Don't make 4 in a row. Understandable. Have a nice day. Nope, that's not going to do it. I can tell you already that's not going to do it. This will do it. Don't make 4 in a row. You really thought I was going to take the shortcut, huh? You really thought I wasn't that guy? Whoops, I've clicked on something by accident. There we go. How many puzzles are on this pillar, dude? I'm on like pillar 20. You must be locked in like this. 17? 4 nons, Jeremy? Okay, this one, first instinct on this one, not solvable. So we got to puzzle this one out, okay? I think this is the top layer. We know that we have to come in from the left, because otherwise we would necessarily make 4. So there's that. Similarly here, we know we're going to come in from the bottom, because if we came in, well, that's not true. That's not necessarily true. So this can be it. This has to be it. This can't be it. This must be it. Must be it. Must be it. Can't be it. Okay. Can be it. I'm a little embarrassed that I had to bust out the algorithm for that. Turns out I was probably like about a second away from solving it just by feel. You've collected a new insight, pattern near misses. View explanation. With forbidden patterns, try searching for near misses that are 1 tile away and fill in the other color. For example, wait, this game's going to teach me how to solve puzzles? This would make it the most important video game that has ever been released in Earth's history. Because I could apply this to not only other video games, but also elements of my life. Isn't this exactly what I was saying? The best way to solve a puzzle is to do it only slightly wrong and then fix the problem? With forbidden patterns, try searching for near misses that are one tile away and fill in the other color. For example, if a dark 4 in a row shape is forbidden, search for dark 3 in a row shapes and color the fourth tile light. You can see another near miss shape in the example above. Yes, I understand. I get you. I've earned a Mirabilis. And, I mean, I don't want to brag, but, I mean, this is quite a prodigious pillar. Look, I got the whole squad on me. I got followers now. I'm so good at solving puzzles, I got ops. What do you think you're doing over here? Wait, what? Are these activated yet? One day, they're going to have a puzzle in this that's like, recreate Fizzbuzz, and then you're all going to be ashamed of your words and your deeds, okay? Okay, complete the Empyrean journey in Verdant Glen to activate this puzzle. I found a monolith fragment. Complete the Empyrean journey. By the way, thank you again to Behavior Interactive for the sponsorship. Exclamation mark Islands. Islands of Insight comes out on February the 15th. The demo comes out on February the 3rd, which is tomorrow. But if you want to get in a little bit early, keep your eyes peeled in chat. Every time we complete a series of puzzles that are indicated on a document that I have passed on to the moderators, codes are released into the chat so you can follow alongside me. Just like Wata and Adnap. May I? I will enter the Enclave! Woohoo! A flying start. Yo, we're going only up mode? Complete the chain of logic grids to earn your wings. This is my dream puzzle gauntlet. Logic grids. Numbers, regions must have equal sizes. Okay, then they must necessarily be 5, because there's no way for us to change the size of this one. Or this one. Wait, then what are we... Oh, no, I see. It tells you what it has to be. Dude, it tells you what it has to be. They must equal the number that's already in green. Okay, I understand. I understand now. Get closer. You're chilling, bro. Or do we not know what you are yet? No, we do know what you are. I'm a genius. I'm scared because they're starting to utilize the power of negative space. What? No. Oh, they're cooking up something devilish with this one. Reset me? It's not possible. It is possible. You have to be a light square. You have to be dark squares. You have to be a light square. Sorry, I got this back. That's what I meant. There we go. Sorry, that one, they got into fractions on that one. That one got a little tricky for me. No! 2 and 4. You collected an insight. Separate different areas. Areas of different sizes cannot join together, so you can immediately fill the tiles between them if they're almost touching. Okay, that's a good rule to live by. Some of you might see that as self-evident, but it's nice to have it codified in words for me. So like if these areas can never touch, we can just go... We can do that. Yeah, exactly. This one as well. And then you must be, we got this, you must be, which means you can't be. Never mind, I've made a mistake. You must be, but if you are, then they're connected. Oh, these have to share one. Delightfully devilish. But then, oh, they can't share one because then it becomes 3, bro. Then it becomes 3. You can't do it that way. So if you're going to be 2 and you're going to be 2, how about you go 2 mode, fill, 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 fill. You must be, which means you can't be, which means you can't be, which means there's no reason for you to be, which means you must be, which means you can't be, which means you can't be, which means you must be, which means you can't be, which means you must be, which means you can't be. Oh! Where to, brother? 4 of 11, holy cow. Area expansion. More like domain expansion. 1 more level of grid mastery and we'll release 10 codes. Okay, I got this. Relax, I'll handle it. I am the angry algorithm. Psh. Incomplete area numbers that can only expand in one direction must do so. Incomplete area numbers that can only expand in one direction must do so. It's so true. Everything is an algorithm, bro. You toasting a bagel in the morning is an algorithm. In the steps of the algorithm are algorithms in and of themselves. When you walk down the stairs, walking down the stairs is one step of the algorithm, but also your brain sending the messages to the tendons and the muscles and moving the bones of your body. That's an algorithm happening within an algorithm. It's a sub-algorithm. Now, I'm learning something, learning about an algorithm. That's an algorithm in and of itself. Developers. And that's why your washer and dryer have to connect to the Wi-Fi now. The 7 must escape to the right and downwards, of course. It's so simple. Why didn't I think of that? If they can only expand in one direction, they must. How dare you? Wait a second. Difficulty 1? Is that a trick? It's got to be you and you, bro. But then it can't. Oh, because it has to be you. Oh, because that's my. I did a false positive there. I overcooked it. That one's my mistake. Goodbye, my lover. Goodbye, my friend. Whoa, and a little one of these for us while we're here. Don't mind if I do. And you thought I didn't know what I was doing. I've solved this one. Okay. Yahoo! Delightful. If they can expand in that direction, they must expand in that direction. Come on. I can at least tackle difficulty 2 now. Difficulty 1. Maybe one of those. Somebody just ping me. The 11-minute one was difficulty 2. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm ready for the next one, man. Difficulty 2. Difficulty 1. There's a lot to work with here. Hear me out. What if they wanted us to do that? Does it make sense? How can something be 4 and 5 at the same time? Oh, man. Oh, that's good. They told you can't do that? If they were both 4, we could. I was thinking like 10 puzzles ahead, okay? I wouldn't expect you to understand. No. Start with 5. Start with 5, and everything will fall into place. This must be. This can't be. This must be. There you go. This must be, which means these can't. Whoops, these can't be. You're not 4. This must be. I don't know, man. Wait a minute. No. Oh, yeah, no, it works. No, it doesn't. Okay, hang on. Reset me. If you're going to be 4, we'll start with 3. One of these two must be a 3. Let's say it's you, in which case we do that, fill that, which means you must be filled. Then we work on this 4. It must be set like that, which means you're set up like this, and you're set up like this. Then it could be like 5 is running into problems then. No, you're right. You're right. We should start with 5. 5 is the necessity, which means you are filled, 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 which means you have to go like that, which means you have to go like this, which means you have to get filled in thusly. There you go. Why didn't you say that, chat? Why didn't you say that? I had to figure that out all by myself. Oh, and one of these. Oh! All right, start with 7. This is a difficulty 2. We're so ready for this. No, start with 2. No, start with 7. There you go. That's 7. Huge if no. Start with the 4 and the 3 are pissing me off, bro. No, start with the 3. Because there's got to be like 3, 3, 3. Fill, fill. Fill, fill. No, this is no good. Because, no, it's great. Because then you do that. And you get 4. Okay, look at that. Then you must be the fill here. Which means you can't be. You must be like that, which means you must be like that. And then the man is a genius. They're literally about to tell me what I was about to tell myself, which is stop filling spaces up when you don't have to fill the spaces up. Only fill them up when you figure out that it's actually, that it needs to be filled. If filling in a tile would cause an area number to be part of an area larger than the number, the tile must be painted the opposite color. Okay, what they should be saying is stop clicking so much, idiot. That's 10 codes released into the chat. Classic German meme. I'd like to see you take a crack at this. Well, now you've got the opportunity, okay? Now you've got the opportunity. Now, if you don't get a code, don't... What's the word I'm looking for here? Don't despair. Because you can still play the demo yourself from February the 5th to February the 13th. It comes out tomorrow, I believe, for Steam Next Fest. And also... you can get the game for yourself starting on February the 13th. This is a sponsored stream. Thanks again to Behavior Interactive for the sponsorship. It is not just a puzzle game, you know, in the same vein as a Talos Principle or a Witness. It also has these, what's the word that I'm looking for? Like simultaneous instance-based multiplayer elements. You meet people, you emote at them, maybe you make some friends, maybe they make you solve, or maybe they help you solve puzzles, maybe they emote on you and kind of troll you. I mean, that's the human spirit right there. Indomitable, but also a bit of a court jester inside each of us. Exclamation point islands. In the chat, you'll get a link that will give you more information. I'm going to start here. It has to be like that. And then in my opinion, what follows is it must be like this, which means it has to be like this, which means it must be like that, which means it must be like this, which means it must be like that. Something's not right here. You have a problem. I see. I see your problem. Start me again. We had a good thing going here at the beginning. That's good. This is good. Now, don't fill anything in until you have to fill it in. This can be filled in. There you go. You're set. Save yourself some space. This, we cannot connect to you. This must be a white square, which means this must be a dark square. Which means, get this out of it. No, that has to be a dark square. I was right about that one. Light square, which means you have to be a dark square. Okay. And then, no, I'd like to use this as like my 7 channel. And then, because it obviously can't touch the 5. So it's almost like a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Six, 7. Now, let me think about this for a second. I think we got something great going on. Bro in the chat said, verily. That's how I know I'm cooking up something. I knew it! That's not difficulty 1. I would like that hot fixed immediately, whatever the word is. Hot patched. That was difficulty 4.
Oh, brother.
Okay. That's an easy one. We start there. Then you simply use your logic, okay? These can't touch. Ergo, it must be that, but it can't be this. Or this. Good. Similarly, these can't touch. So it can't be that. And now we get started. How about... all the programmers in chat are like, he's doing it, he's doing it. I got faith in him. He can do this. He can do this. He's taken a few algorithms classes in his days. Then, like, after 90 seconds, I'm like, what if we did? And they're like, nope, he's resisted. I know you got like 80% of the way there, and you were like one pearl of wisdom away. And then you said, I have a feeling, and you threw it all away. These guys can't touch. Which means this can't be where the 2 goes. What do you mean by these guys? That's a good point. Well, okay, let's talk about this metaphorically speaking, okay? This 5 has to go somewhere. We don't want it to go this way because it would be too crowded. So it should just go down instead. Which means you won't be. You should minimize the amount of space in the center you're using. And then it's just science, bro. From that point onwards, it's just science. The easy part, as they say. Hang on. Oh, are you hearing the sounds? I should try to play a symphony when I fill them all in simultaneously. Verily. The man is a genius. Well done, Seeker. I sense that you will thrive here. I was kind of getting that sense myself. Now I gift you the flame that burns within. Sorry, I'm noticing. What are you doing in the brazier? What are you doing in the brazier, Adnap? Don't you know that's where they light the fire? You have successfully completed the Auroral's first trial and unlocked your wings. There are 2 ways to enter flight. Triple jump to fly or press E in the air to start flying. All right. Hello, Adnap. May I join you in the brazier? Solve 8 sky drops. Woohoo! Oh, I see it! Where we dropping, boys? Holy! Okay, hang on. Bro, I don't have any more lift! Take me back! No! It's okay, watch for the rings. Where would I like to travel to? It's a good question. Dude, now that I got the overhead, like nothing can stop me. The ring puzzles are over. This isn't flying, it's falling with style. Classic Toy Story quote. Follow the wandering echo with your new wings. Well, if you'll excuse me, I'm about to solve a puzzle with my new wings. Perhaps did I already solve this one? I don't know. Should only be a second or 2 before I got this one figured out. Should only be a brief instant till we got this under control. Oh, man. Oh, wait a second. Right here. Take me Furpy mode. Is it? Oh, the other rings, of course. Ah! Oh, man. Wahoo! Okie dokie. Why are you crouching so much? You got a problem? Oh, here we go. 8s and 9s, huh? This and this and this and this and this. Understandable. 8 is kind of crazy. That's like a big number. Imagine what my man is cooking up here. This is not gonna work. Hang on. This says the. Oh, I see the problem now. I see the problem now. I can't change that one. Bro loves to click. Listen. I thought I saw a clever solution and I tunnel visioned, okay? We know that this must be filled, which means this, and if you want me to puzzle it out like this, fine, I'll do it. This, and this must be not filled. Fair enough. Now, 8 is the tricky one. Now, 9 is the tricky one. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fill. 4, 5. Fill. There you go. How do you feel about that? Level 2, little embarrassing, Wata. I'll race you. I'll race you on this one. I'm in. 16! And you can't make a group of 4? Holy cow. You're right. These don't need to be filled. My mistake. I just finished it. It's not fair. You started like way before me, so. You can't make a line of 3, which means necessarily it can't be done. Can't be done. Oh, you can't make a line of 4. There you go. On your bike. Then just click like a madman. Oh. Areas must equal... Yeah, well, just wait, bro. You can't make that? Okay. Can't make that. Understandable. Have a nice day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Reset me. Move the 6? It can't be done, bro. What do you mean move the 6? The 6 is in a fixed position. This is how I know you guys are programmers, okay? Because like as soon as one thing is suboptimal, the programmer impulse is to throw the whole project in the trash and rebuild it from zero. It's obviously less work to just refactor it, but you're like, oh, am I really going to go change this method, which means I got to go change this method, which means I got to go change this method, which means you're like, no, bro, you just Alt F4, Control Shift N, new project. You just keep resetting. I know, that's because I'm saying it's a natural impulse. I'm embracing my animal nature. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just saying you can't blame me for doing it. The 6. It has to go like that. Don't fill in your freaking corners. No, you can fill in your corners. Wait, but this doesn't make sense. How are you going to get out of this little hole here? It doesn't make sense, bro. So we'll just do a quick reset on that one. Okay, you and you have to be blocked. You have to get out of town as soon as possible. You must go here, you must go here. Which means you have to be like that. Okay, this looks very similar, good point, to what we were cooking up before. No, wait, this is right. This is right, this is right, and this is right. This looks very similar to what we were... Oh, why didn't you say so? There we go. Don't clap for me. Don't embarrass yourself. Don't embarrass me. Don't embarrass yourself. You are making a mockery of... Oh, hello, Donald. Never mind. You're cool. You're pretty cool. You're cool. Yeah? I'd like to see you try it. I'd like to see you get plus 35 artillery rings mastery. I already did that one. I'd like to see you get another 7 sparks. I'm out of here. I don't have to take this kind of abuse. Oh, wait, no. I do have to take this kind of abuse because I think I got to go back up to the top and fly through some hidden rings. My publicist is in my ear telling me I do have to take this kind of abuse. Is this an MMO puzzle game? I think that's one way to contextualize it for sure. Game's about wandering around the world, solving puzzles, interacting with the natural forces around you, and a little bit of light community aspects that reminds you, you're not alone in the game and you're not alone in the world, quite frankly. Achieve logic grid mastery. What level to get the next codes, Toasty? I'll tell you, honestly, don't even worry about it too much because we're probably going to get there instantly. 10 is the max. Well, what about for hidden rings? Is there like a hidden ring bonus? Because I'm about to go Superman 64 mode. Okay. It's so doable. You can't touch. You can't touch. That's going to be a problem. Now let's think about this, okay? Let's think about this. 4 has to expand like that, which means you can't be connected thusly. Which means we're probably going to want to maximize your space, which means this 4 is going to come up like this. Which means this 5 is going to come up like this. Me personally, I got the kind of vibe that thinks like a 3 is going to go like that. And then we finish the puzzle. The man is a genius. We are almost at the next level of logic grid mastery as well. But I'd like to see some hidden rings, please. Wahoo! If you'll excuse me. Now, this one is delightfully devilish. I don't think anyone would dispute this. Never mind. The man is a genius. Holy! And you said I was washed. Yeah, we'll wash this. Oh, you made it. You've earned another Mila Bellis. The clapping, man, got me so good. Oh, what is going on back there? You've awakened logic grids with area numbers. If you'll excuse me, the ancient energy of the Mirabilis is more vital than you could imagine. Lord discovered the voice of the auroral. Yeah, will you ever hear The Act of the Apostles by Belle and Sebastian? Help me. Whoa. Are you the quest marker that's going to give me my prize? I don't believe so. I think that you are the quest marker that's going to give me my prize. And what I wouldn't give to be soaring gracefully above it all. You know what I'm saying? You got to go to the blue one? Oh! This is a good time to tell you that I'm colorblind. So by making fun of me, you have all committed a TOS violation. I feel comfortable solving 50 puzzles. And how did you know which one is blue? Are you accusing me of being a liar? Yes? All right. I like the cut of your jib. You got me on that one. Complete a daily quest. You have received more codes. Oh, what can I say? You're welcome, Chad. You can't. Oh, this is a level 3 puzzle. You can't make 3 in a row. Okay. So that's sorted. And then this doesn't even matter. Oh no, it does matter because all light regions have area 4. I see. And you can't make 3 in a row. And you have area 4. Oh, that's a problem, isn't it? Okay, go again. It's so doable. You have to be white squares, which means we need an area of 4, which means these have to be connected, which means these can't be connected, which means that we have to do at least that. And we can't make 3 in a row, so you have to be a white square, which means you should be a dark square. You can't be a dark square, which means you have to be a light square. Similarly, you all have to be dark squares. You have to be a white square. Otherwise, it would make 3 in a row. Okay. We also need area 4, which means these 2 must be filled out, which means necessarily speaking, this one must certainly be a dark square, as will these. This one cannot be a dark square. These have to be area 4. Sorted. This can't be a dark square. It would violate a rule. That's area 4. That means you're sorted here. This is area 4. Oh, when you follow the algorithm, you don't even have to solve the puzzle, bro. It solves itself for you. I get it now. $49 to go. Hang on. Here's an easy one. Oh, hang on. Something like this. Oh, really? Yes! That is harder than any logic puzzle that I've ever done in my entire life. So, like, I'm very proud of myself for that one. That's all I'm going to say. Don't make a white square and don't make kitchen tiles. All dark areas have region 4. Okay, you have to be a dark square. 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 Dark areas have region 4, which means it has to be like that. It has to be like that. Okay, understandable. You have to be a dark square? No, you don't understand. No, you don't have to be a dark. Yeah, no, you do. You kind of do. You do have to be a dark. I'm sorry, you've broken this one. You've broken this one. Because this one has to be a dark square. I don't care if it makes kitchen tiles. That's the way it's got to be done. Okay, we reset. You can't be dark squares. Or you can't be light squares. You could be. Oh, but then we wouldn't have area 4, bro. So there's only 4 to go. So it's got to be this, which means you have to be a white square. Otherwise, this wouldn't work, which means you have to... Okay. Oh, but that doesn't work, brother. Sorry to inform you, that doesn't work. Okay. Sorry, I think I had it, and then I was clicking too fast. That's my own impulse I apologize for. We know that this has to be that. Okay, now work from there. This can't make the checkerboard, so it must be a white square, which means this must be a dark square. Good. Dark squares have to have area 4. Good to know. This can't be a light square, so it has to be a dark square, which means this has to be a dark square. You or you have to be a dark square to make area 4. Understood. Now this, you can't be a dark square. You can't be a dark square. You can't be a dark square, ergo, that's solved. There you go. You can't be a light square. You must be a dark square, and we need area 4. So necessarily it must look like this, which means you have to be a white square, which means you can't be a dark square because it would make kitchen tile, which means you have to be oh, I got a kind of logical thinking that brings a whole new element to the function. Toasty, by the way, thank you for handling code distribution during the stream. I appreciate it. It's been an enormous help. Look at this. You know what they need in this game, though? You should be able to challenge someone to a puzzle for pink slips. Like right now, they're just enjoying the vibe, and that's great. I love that for Nachinalnik. But like, imagine if at any point I could just walk up and be like, check it out. Inventory on the table. Whoever solves these 3 logic grid puzzles faster wins the other person's inventory or whatever they anteed up. Okay, don't make any squares. Don't make any 4 lines. Don't make any kitchen tiles and connect all dark squares. I feel like if we solve all of the, if we do the puzzle with all of the rules prior to the final one. The final rule will necessarily be solved. We can't, let's start from the middle, okay? We can't make a dark square. Ergo, we must make a light square. We can't make kitchen tile, which means this must be this. And we can't make a light square, which means that has to be that. Good thinking, okay? Now we can't do 4 in a row, which means you have to be a light square. And we can't make a dark square, so you have to be a light square. Okay, so far so good. Now just find another seam and start working on it, okay? We're going Sudoku mode. These can't both be light squares. I lost it. There must be another element we can work on. Dark squares have to be connected. There must be another thing we can work on. You can't be a dark square. You must be a light square. Because of kitchen tile rule. Which means you have to be a dark square because of square rule. You have to be a dark square because of kitchen tile rule. Yes, okay, good check. Alrighty. You must be light squares because of the line rule, which means you must be a light square because of kitchen tile rule. Yeah, okay. All right. Hang on, I'm getting a little hot over here. You must be a dark square because of line rule. Similarly, those two must be as well. Kitchen tile rule means that you must be a dark square, which means you must be a light square, which means you must be a light square because of kitchen tile rule. You must be a dark square because of kitchen tile rule. You must be light squares because of square rule. You must be a light square because of kitchen tile rule. You must be a light square because of line rule. We're cooking, okay? The cookery has begun. We must connect all dark squares. Please don't reset. I got you, bro. I got you, okay? Don't even sweat it. Just let me think about it for a second. I'm at the point where I'm like, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter what you do now. You got it. Very clever. No! Oh, we're fine. I literally was about to hold R. Sponsor says we can drop a huge block of keys if you solve this one. Do you wanna name a number? Here's the thing, I saw it too late. So I think I will let's put 50 on the table. I don't even know if that would fill, like if you would be able to put that in the Twitch chat. Is that an insane ask? But I want it to be for like a 3-star puzzle, okay? If we still have a 3-star puzzle available. Because a 2-star, I mean, at this point, I'm going to solve it in like 3 seconds. Because, I mean, you've just never seen anyone do it like this before. Hacker voice? Hacker voice, I'm in. Hacker voice, I'm out. Dude, you think 50 of these if we could solve the bubble puzzle? Hang on. No. Don't do it. It's too easy. We're already there. I can fit 45 in one message. Okay, let's say 45. Not for this, though, because this is, I mean, this is too easy, obviously. I'll find another logic gate puzzle. What you got for me? Those who seek without finding gain more than those who find without seeking. That, dude, actually logic bomb or knowledge bomb? Pretty sure a logic bomb is like a computer virus. Those who seek without finding, more meritorious than those who find without seeking. Did you run away? I'm working on my speedrun technique, okay? I have calmed the unrest in the sky for now. The path is challenging but essential to our purpose. I'm just looking for I should have just taken it on the when they suggested it, but I'm just trying to find one more cheeky logic gate puzzle. Surely in the direction of our quest. The architect and the builder. I can't make it. The area is not available at the demo. All right, Chris, what are you working on here? Oh, kind of embarrassing. I solved this one about 20 years ago. All right, 45 on the table right now for this puzzle right here. Are you ready? This will be how we conclude this segment of the stream. I know what you're going to say. If you had shown this to me 2 hours ago, I would have Alt F4'd. I would have said they've created atomic theory in the game. An intellectual miner such as myself could not possibly deign to solve it. Now I'm like, it's so doable. It must be this. And this. I hope you guys are ready for your codes. And this, 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 this, and this. It's just that easy. They're clapping for me. Dropping 45 codes in chat is going to look so funny. Here's the thing, okay? Everybody's going to be like, I'm not going to take the first one in the chat message because like someone else is going to go for the first one. But somebody has to go for the first one, okay? Otherwise, the first one's going to be unclaimed. You can't all go for like the 7th one in the message, okay? It is an early access key for the demo. That's correct. The demo for everybody else comes out tomorrow. You too can become a student of the logic grid like Nietzsche Nalik, who has a traffic cone on their head, or perhaps some kind of like very important religious symbol relating to the lore of the game that I did not mean to insult. You think these connect? Wrong target. There's a level 5 puzzle on your left. Oh, no. So doable. Oh, you're right. It doesn't come out tomorrow. It comes out February 5th. My mistake. My mistake. You can't make 4 in a row of any combination. You must be... Oh, but I'm placing Tetris. I'm placing Tetris pieces. So you must be, necessarily, you must be a dark piece. Necessarily, you must be a light piece. Okay, interesting. Very, very interesting. There's more logic that can be applied here. You must be a dark piece. You must be a light piece. So far, so good. Now it gets a little touchy. We're going to cook here. You can't both be dark pieces. You can both be dark pieces. No, you can't. You absolute fool. Problem is we have to connect. So we know some things. In order to connect, you must be a dark piece, which means you must be a dark piece. Which means you must be a light piece. This must be a dark piece, which means you can't be a dark piece, you must be a light piece. So far, so good. You must be a dark piece. Just bit by bit. Resist the urge, okay? Resist the urge to be like, I'm just going to send it. You can't all be light pieces because you have to connect. And we're going to connect to this. It's the only way we can connect. You guys this is probably going to be a dark piece. In fact, I think necessarily it must be a dark piece. Which means, well, it doesn't mean much of anything right now. You're right. 3 in a row means you must be a white piece. The bigger pieces are actually easier. Now that it's down to smaller pieces, it's harder. You can't both be, well, you must be a dark piece. You can't both be dark pieces. Just give it a second. Give it a second. Now you just connect it. You just build the rest of the of the helicopter. Then this would have to be a white piece. Now, okay, I'm seeing the problem because I can't go like dark, dark, dark. I can't go dark, dark. I can't go dark, dark, dark. Okay, undo me a couple. It's so doable. Hold me here. Okay. Because we have to figure out how we're going to get out of this. Because at some point you have to connect. There must be a connection. You should be a dark square, which means you must be a light square. And then you must be a light square, which necessitates an impossible connection. So go back to, you must be a dark square, which means you must be a light square, which means you must be a dark square, which means you must be a light square, which means you must be a dark square, which means you must be dark. There's no possibility to connect then. No, dark was what I was going for. There's still no possibility to connect. Follow the algorithm, bro. Just follow the algorithm. You can't make 4 in a row. You had it, sire? I feel like there's no connection. Because like here was my thinking. I didn't articulate it. This would be dark because we have to connect. This would be dark, dark. Oh, maybe it actually is totally fine. Yeah, you were right. I had it. Almost threw away a victory. Then these connect. And the trick is finding the way out. Like that looks great. But we have to connect here. Undo me like 3. If we have to connect here, this can't be dark, dark. And this must be light. Okay, now the cooking has begun, which means this must be dark. This has to be dark, as we know. That gates you off. So this must be dark, which means this must be light, which means this must be dark. These don't matter. Guys, I think I'm in trouble. Because if I go here, here, we can't connect through this. Here, here. Maybe up. It's done. It's done. Oh! And we got the peanut gallery. Okay. I feel like I learned something about myself today. A few different times, honestly. This is Islands of Insight. This is the demo. The demo comes out, I was mistaken many times. It comes out February the 5th, not February the 3rd. Well, I didn't say February the 3rd, I think. I think I just said tomorrow, and I don't know what day it is. Wahoo! Check it out, exclamation point, Islands. The demo will be free from the 5th to the 13th, and then the game itself comes out on February the 13th in early access. It is like an MMO, a journey-style MMO with witness-style puzzling. I honestly didn't expect you to be able to make it up here. Thank you again to Behavior Interactive for the sponsorship. I apologize for my PC being, as they say, a potato. I had a great time, especially once we started to unlock areas of my brain that I have not used since linear algebra class. Logic grids with star difficulties are extreme challenges. Oh, brother. Oh, we'll have to save this for a later day. Thanks for watching this segment so far, and I'll see you next time. Oh, man. / marker islands. Dude, what is this? Search the environment? Oh, so maybe I have to find like the numbers in the environment and then like bring a code back here? Yeah, there must be some kind of code. Chibli's got it. Okay, Chibli, can you type the code for me? If this works, 100 gifted subs in Chibli's chat. But you've got to type it within the next 10 seconds so you're not just looking it up online. Zero 0371832. I don't even think I can put in duplicate numbers, Chibli. 0371832. Imagine if it was like do-do-do-do. Oh, man. And then I exit the puzzle and like the top of the pyramid like unfolds and a big like telescope comes out that shines like a beam of light to the other side of the map, or so, like it hits a statue's hand and reflects like into the sun or something like that. He said the second 3 is a 4. All right, that's two chances, okay? I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. We'll finish up with some Super Auto Pets today, and I'll see you then. I'm back. People say I don't have good long-term planning skills. Last bubbly of the week, last 90 minutes of the work week. Oh. That means I do have to go to the store, though. We've got 123 keys left. The dev said go crazy if you want me to drop them. By all means, absolutely. Hey, NL, you should play Framed today. You know what? I'm not going to do the dulls today, but I will definitely do Framed. I can tell you, there's two reasons I'm going to get this in one. One is because you said I should play it today, which means that I'm going to know what it is. The other one is because I saw this within the last month. This is a movie that goes by the name of Patton. This is Patton when he was still in North Africa. George C. Scott, George C. Scott, George C. Scott. Hang on, let's see if we've got one that we've got a punchline for. Nope. 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 Yes. Okay, that's a classic. This is the one we're looking for. I don't care if you're neuron divergent. I need you to go to war. That's what we were waiting for. You can put that in the clip. Noted, noted. Okay, Super Auto Pets. Little game by the name of Super Auto Pets. Little title by the name of Hemomancer Nerf Waiting Room. No Jackbox? Who's going to tell him? Hey, Anel, I showed my wife the Hemomancer TikTok and it gave her the ick. Have you seen the TikTok account that is guy making a list? And it's listen, don't take this too seriously, okay? But they take those interviews where the interviewer finds women on the street and it says like, hey, what's one turnoff for you in a guy? And then like every answer is something like, I hate it when you go to a guy's parents' house and then like he gets kissed on the cheek by his mom, and then the list is on like number 700 now, and like it's like, don't get scared when it seems like your plane is crashing. Don't like listen to music on wired headphones. And the scrolls like all the way, and then at the end is like, don't kiss your mom. It's just funny, okay? It's not as serious. When he eats tomato pasta and the sides of his mouth go red. That one kind of gives me the ick, though. To be honest with you. Those women are serious, though? Yeah, but not all of them have all 700 things, dummy. Yes, they do. No, they don't. Some women would be like, come here, you got a little red on you. That would give her whatever the opposite of the ick is. Also, they're like 19 years old and fucking wasted at the bar when they get asked the question to begin with. It's like they don't know. They're out of their minds on any kind of cocktail of legal and illicit substances. You can't take it that seriously, man. It's just trolling. All right, we're back with Super Auto Pets. I will be taking the Hemomancer on every occasion. We have just gotten 10 pieces. By the way, hello, Chibli. Chibli, ever coming back to play Super Auto Pets? I know the game got a little complicated with the last update. Well, guess what? They have made it even more complicated, which I've been having a good time with, and the animals aren't even real anymore. So, and I'm not going to explain any of it. Let's be a skilled smartphone. I am the salmon of knowledge. Holds up Spork. Oh, you're in trouble now, bro. You're in trouble now. Banal, is that true, by the way? Did somebody come up to you in the store when they saw your NL hat and say konnichiwa? Because it doesn't make sense, obviously, but it's very funny. I guess because it has the kanji on it. They assumed, I suppose. It happens to me all the time when I'm in the airport. People always assume I'm French-Canadian. Luckiest draw of my life. Then they tried to read the hat. Something that happens to me when I'm wearing the older merch is that sometimes the clerk will be like, "Do you know what your shirt says?" And I'm like, "Yes." And then it's always uncomfortable because they're like bagging the groceries and they're like, "How do you know? Do you know Japanese?" And I'm like, "No, I just made the shirt." And they're like, "You made the shirt?" And I'm like, "I made the shirt." Then they're like, "Are you a clothing designer?" And I'm like, "Not really." It's a long story. It's complicated. It's not really complicated, but it's too complicated to handle, you know, because I only got like 8 things at Whole Foods. Okay, this is the way. We go Mana Hound that buffs a warg, and we get another warg. Now it's not a big buff yet, but that's okay. And this is usually around round 3. This is where you start to realize that, like, any hope that you had of understanding what was happening on the, like, every single element of every single run, that goes out the window. So let's just enjoy ourselves now. I think we want to run a cell and experience, a cell, 2 Ogopogos, it would go crazy. I was just going to say to get another one of you. And then roll 2 times. Wow! I'm still going to roll because we get a payout out of it, but this is an insane run. Okay. I don't know what you did, but like my whole squad is dead, so congrats. How did, oh, because I have duplicates on my squad. Oh, because I was running 2 Ogopogos like a fool. Visitor. Make all pets, me when I see the xenomorph. Visitor. Xenomorph. Extraterrestrial. Alien. I gotta do the other side of the impression. Instead of the guy who gets the word wrong, I gotta be guy who stares into the camera with unblinking eyes. What's this word? Alien. And this word? Xenomorph. How many did you get right? I feel like I don't want the visitor. I just don't see its merit. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to say it. I simply don't see its merit. I don't know if I see your, maybe I see your merit. I gotta think about this. See what else we got here. A second Mana Hound? Maybe I don't mind. This is freaking me out. Does anyone else think that the Mana Hound sound is the sound that plays alongside the Junie Tony theme song in kids' YouTube? Junie Tony, you know what I'm talking? No, almost nobody's gonna know what I'm talking about, but maybe a couple of parents out there are like, "That's where I know it from, Junie Tony." What's Junie Tony? It's like a kind of animation studio that makes YouTube kids videos. But they make videos that have like good lessons, but the songs are cooked. Everyone is like a situation, a situation. When there's a fire in your house, get low on the ground and crawl to an open space. Like there's no musicianship at all. It's all just like what to do in an emergency. Relax, I'll handle it. So true. So true. They do be going like, you know what? You know what? I'm going to try ya. My kid just wants to watch Iron Man, Hulk, and Thanos drive monster trucks through paint. I completely understand what you're talking about. 100%. My kid is not watching Iron Man drive trucks through paint, but every once in a while, she'll click on, you like one of those videos that's like, so there's those games that you always see the ads for, where it's like you maneuver an object across like 3 lanes, and it's like, am I going to go into the lane that's like plus 100, or am I going to go into the lane that's like minus 1,000? And they go like, they're in minus 1,000 like almost the whole time, and then at the very end they go like to plus 100. But then like there's a logical extension of that. There are videos of 3 of those playing side by side, and I put a cork in that every single time as soon as I see it. Like, if you're going to watch this with me, you're going to sit down and watch a story. Like, everyone makes fun of, like, Subway Surfers in the corner. You don't even realize that, like, kids' YouTube is actually as if it was just Subway Surfers in the corner, Subway Surfers in the middle, Subway Surfers on the side in, like, a 6-tile grid. Like, at least the movie with the Subway Surfers has a movie going on at the same time. But actually, like my kid's favorite thing to watch on YouTube is AI games of Mario Party. Like the computer just playing Mario Party against itself. Which I think is like, it doesn't seem that bad to me. Because I'm like, on the one hand, she's watching like video games, but it's kind of just like me watching sports or something. It's like I don't have control of Patrick Mahomes. You know, it's not like I can change what he does. He's going to throw it to Travis Kelce, obviously. But then what's crazy is I thought I would be like a cool dad, right? Because I'm like, can I blow your mind? We have this game. Like, we could play Super Mario Party right now. We could play Mario Tennis Aces right now. She doesn't want to play it. She wants to watch the computer play against itself. More power to her, you know? I'm not going to force her to be a gamer. I'm not going to push her down that path. If she wants to, then sure, but you know, she can walk down that cursed road for herself. We're one vampire bat away from becoming the most annoying person to ever play this game, and I'm so ready. Any idea how you would fix the Pro Bowl? Oh, like if I was the commissioner of the National Football Association? This is probably like a popular take. So why do I even have you on my team? I apologize for acting as if this is like a radical piece of wisdom. I think all sports should stop having all-star games. Except maybe there should be like one combination home run derby plus slam dunk competition every single year. That's about it. Let's try it. Let's try an evil book. Summon a 6/6 old one that does 6 damage to all other pets. I'm just now realizing this is going to destroy almost my whole squad. But it's also going to destroy their whole squad. But it's also good. Oh, my dog. Wait, what? Well, there's an empty front space, bro. Oh, there he is. Nice hemomancer, bro. Because, like, well, I guess it's also, like, I'm not a kid. When I was a kid, the most exciting weekend of the year was the All-Star Game weekend. Because the skills competition was like kind of fun, and then I would always be excited for the All-Star game, and then I would realize that it always ends like 14-9. And you're like, you just kind of, there's so many goals, you almost get bored. As an adult, it's annoying because the All-Star game means that there's like no hockey for basically 2 weeks. And I'm like, I don't really care who wins the All-Star game at all. So I wish that they just removed it. Now the Olympics, on the other hand, they're cooking up something with the Olympics. What if we go, let's just try a super dog build, okay? Wow! So I'm pretty sure that Evil Book will just kill us now, which is not good. But if we take a Hydra, as our things die, it'll summon other things. Yeah. Yeah. Now we're talking. Evil Book Hydra just makes sense to me. Why don't you get out of here? We want you to get killed by the old one, at which point you will summon Hydras. Hydra heads, I should say. Friend summoned. We've never sold a level 3 pet. It's an interesting archetype, though. They had a vampire bat that didn't do anything. Bro, you killed my freaking lad? What? How did that work? My lad! Does 12 damage to all other pets. Not on attack, just in general. Okay. Wow! Try this. And I don't want any Merlot. Nicolas Cage reading for the Paul Giamatti's part in Sideways. I'm not drinking any fucking Merlot. I didn't know I got myself into that. I had no idea how to get myself out of that at all. Yes! No, okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. You're right. Yggdrasil fruit might not be too bad. Okay, how about an evil book? How about I give one pet the pancakes perk? How about a cornucopia? And you know what? Extra health seems very advantageous considering I'm summoning Cthulhu. You like pancakes? I've become, ever since Christmas, I've become a larger pancake guy. Because Kate bought some Oh no! Yes! Because Kate bought some pancake mix at Costco, which obviously came with like 1 billion pounds of pancake batter, right? So now I gotta like cook more pancakes. They're easy to cook. They taste pretty good. And I always have excess bananas on hand, so putting the bananas in the pancakes takes them to the next level. Plus, my daughter loves pancakes. So when we got time in the morning, I love cooking up a little batch of pancakes. But the problem is, I went through the bacon way faster than we went through the pancakes, so now it's like a breakfast consisting exclusively of pancakes. And I'm like... But then if I buy more bacon, it's like, I know it's not good for you. Like, it's not just not good for you, it's like really not good for you. Wait, you should not be on the squad anymore. You could hash a brown? Yeah, but that's way more work than just cooking some pancakes. Is it crusties? You kissed your mother with that mouth? It is crusties, actually. This would be interesting. Let's throw young Phoenix out here. You could just buy frozen hash browns. Wait, now you're talking. You could just get frozen hash browns. I guess that because I work at Costco. I gotta say, the Crusties is really good. They're cooking something with the whatever they put in there. I guess I looked at the ingredients. It's literally just like flour, sugar, and vanilla extract. But it's some good stuff, man. Oh, they had a phoenix too. Do you have an air fryer? Yes, of course. I'm a 35-year-old millennial man. Of course I have an air fryer. Yes, I will say as well, we are indeed a real maple syrup household. And I'll tell you, you're going to be mad at me for what I'm about to say. The reason I had previously not really purchased real maple syrup or any syrup of any kind is because it's very expensive. But my mom is a very, she's a natural foods enjoyer. So she doesn't use any kind of sugar except for maple syrup. So every time she comes to visit us, they buy a new bottle of maple syrup. They stay for 2 weeks and they use this much maple syrup. And then they go, I'm just going to leave that maple syrup in your fridge. Oh, man. Free bottle of maple syrup. Free 94% full bottle of maple syrup every single time. Infinite maple syrup hack. I'm gonna hard swap this individual. I don't think you're doing anything for us. You are giving us free rerolls, which is at least something. But I'm gonna take you to the next level. You are also gonna do nothing, but that's okay. By the way, I'm just yapping because I basically don't even know what our team is doing anymore. It's not winning this round, I'll tell you that. Why 2 dogs frozen? Well, I was thinking we'd obviously level this lad up. And then you might say, well, don't be a fool. What you want to do is have, you already got a level 3 dog. You don't need one of the dogs. Yeah, but if we happen to, win the next 2 rounds, I still want a dog. So I'd have to sell the level 3 and then run, a level 1 again. Oh, you're right. It is supposed to do 18 damage, but it's not doing 18 damage. You're not wrong about that. Hear me out here. You leave. Manticore. Isn't this going to wipe your whole team? Maybe. Maple syrup lasts a long time unrefrigerated, but Canadians put it in the fridge anyway. Deal, Guiga. I owe you an apology. I thought you might consider changing your ways when you had other larger priorities, but it appears that was naive of me to assume that a leopard can change his spots. You're out here, you got a new bundle of joy in the family, and yet you're still at it, huh? Still yapping. Still being pedantic towards my fellow countrymen. For no reason except that we deign to exist. I put it in the refrigerator too. It's too late to apologize, okay? Chocolate? 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 Can I get some chocolate for this dude? This is the rare time I'm with the Canadians. Oh, really? Because, we fought on the Allied side in the Second World War, so it's a little bit messed up. You might agree with the Canadians more than you think. I don't know what side you were rooting for in World War I, but I'm pretty sure we were part of the Triple Entente. 8 wins with this psychotic team. You weren't at Gold Beach? Listen, if I was there, it would have been Juno Beach, by the way, I think. That's correct. Are you on the side of the architect or the builder? Have we really, like, we've circled back to this? I'm on the side of the builder, bro. Because the builder would be thrilled to be an architect, and the architect would feel debased by being a builder. And that's why the builder is base to begin with. It'd be a shiny, it'd be offensive tentacle, I suppose. They both have a sense of purpose. It's true, but they derive it from different areas. I feel like the architect gets their sense of purpose from extrinsic accomplishment, and the builder gets their sense of purpose from day-to-day duty, from the thrill that comes from merely working. What is going on? Listen, Grandpa. You missed a couple of streams this week? Gen Z has passed you by. The culture's moving real quick these days, okay? You don't know shit about what a hemomancer is. You don't know anything about the architect or the builder arriving calmly from their escalator with a sense of purpose. Get ready. It's passing you by. Hey, Ghost Pepper, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going mana mode. Have you seen that Lush has released a Saltburn bath bomb? Me teaching ESL. Saltburn bath bomb. Me warming up for my portrayal of whoever the main character of Death of a Salesman is. Can I get some help on this one? His name is... Thank you, Rex Mechanica, for the gift subs. Thank you. Oh, Willie Loman. Thank you. Thank you, Rex Mechanica. Thank you. Salesman. Spoilers. Did you just say I love Lush? I was about to go off on Lush. What is like $8 per bath bomb now, and the store gives you a headache just when you walk by it? You know how like when it's nighttime and you walk by a club, you can like feel the sound coming out of the club? That's like Lush, but with smells. Like every time you walk by Lush is like, your brain is like so perfumed that you can't even think anymore. And you're like, yeah. $8 for a bath bomb. That seems like a good idea. That seems like a fair price to pay for a one-time use ball of soap that doesn't even clean you. Anyway, we go there. It's probably in the mall. It's probably like my third most visited store. Because my kid loves bath bombs. But usually we'll get like one bath bomb at Lush, and then my wife will buy like a pack of bath bombs on Amazon that is probably made with like nickel sulfide or something like that, and it's like $12 for 16. Bath and Body Works is worse. Maybe someone could explain this for me. I just want like I want an explanation, I guess. Every time at the Pacific Center in Vancouver, British Columbia, Bath and Body Works has a line out the door. Like there's a couple of stores that always are at capacity. Some of them I kind of get. Like Lululemon, sometimes they're at capacity. It's a very popular brand. In Vancouver, everybody wears athleisure. Canada Goose has a line. I get it. It's a lot of, I say this without disrespect, there's a lot of tourists at the Pacific Center that are like, I'm in Canada, I should probably buy a Canada Goose jacket, even though I don't even know if the company is from Canada. But there's like that, it's the same with the Apple Store. It's like a big lineup outside of it. But Bath and Body Works, every time I'm like, I just genuinely don't understand. Imagine NL in a Montclair. Our daughter is now, by the way, we're like making no progress, but that's okay. My daughter's at the age now where she's in like, I don't know, like 6 or 7 activities a week. And every single activity, I do see like a different kid wearing a Moncler jacket. It's not the same kid every time. It's usually like mom is dripped out head to toe in like Celine, driving a Range Rover. Kid is like head to toe, Like a Moncler jacket, which is probably not the way it's pronounced because I'm sure it's like Swiss or something. And then like under the jacket, it's like Burberry head to toe. And I'm like, bro, get your kid the fuck out of the community center. Can't you do like some private shit, bro? Your ass really taking like group art class at the community center? Man, fuck you. I got the H&M sweater, Costco socks. I am wearing Doer pants though. New Balance shoes. Roots hat. Or baseball cap from Winners. Okay, wait, whoa. We were kind of cooking on this one. We've got like a pseudo mana build, but it's not really like a mana build. We could turn it into like a mana build. We definitely dump you, give even more mana to the mana warg. I'm so mana, even this acronym. And you know what? Good things come in threes. Holy. Never mind, I'm cooked. The Jackrabbit and the Builder. No, we win. We win. I'm wearing a Thrash tank top and Rick Owens. Jack Dorsey in the chat. Jack Dorsey, I have to ask you an uncomfortable question. Do you remember in 2021 when you tweeted that hyperinflation is coming and it's going to affect us all in ways we can't possibly fathom? Well, it's 3 years later, brother, and they're back at somewhere between 2 and 3%. Would you like to respond? Librarian, how did you have that? How could you have possibly had that lined up? The speed with which you brought that is actually troubling. Griffin, from the Brussels Griffin, from the French meaning griffin. I'm just going to say that I'm impressed. So that's a little spooky dooky with it. Can I ask you, this is a serious question, and you'll know it's a serious question when I ask it, but are you using Google? Because I thought Google was like too washed to get results like that in the modern era. Half and half? What's the other half? Is the other half Bing or... Either that or I just search straight on Twitter. Oh, okay. You just got to parse out the right keywords. Can I tell you something? Kate, are you in the chat? I don't want to criticize you without you having an opportunity to defend yourself. I feel like maybe I'm old or maybe I'm right. Those are the only two options, okay? If you were to say, hey, find a restaurant in this neighborhood, how would you find it? Would you go to Google and type restaurants in neighborhood? Or would you go to like Google Maps and zoom in enough until like the businesses started showing up and type restaurants? Maps? My ass is old. Okay, I'm old and I'm wrong. I feel like I'm such a text-driven Andy. Like I'm still coming to terms with like apps. I would rather run everything from like the start menu or the run menu or like the command line or something like that. Like watching my kid use YouTube, and it's because she's like still illiterate. I get it, but it kind of like drives me crazy because she's like, Daddy, I want to show you a video. And then she clicks on a video and then scrolls through the related videos until she sees like what she wants to see, right? It's like relational browsing. Like rather than having a search term that she's looking for, she goes to like the website and then just clicks on things that are contextually related until she gets to where she wants to go. And I'm very much like I'm a keyword-driven Andrew, where I just type every piece of information about something that I'm looking for that I know, so that Google takes it all and synthesizes it and spits out like the exact result that I'm looking for. But I think that if you're a keyword Andrew, I think our time is kind of past. I think the relational browsing is actually like the way of the future, and it kind of scares me. Okay, well, here's the thing. Chimera is going to be insane, but we could also run Vampire Bat because it's the best unit that's ever existed. Voice and image search are going to take over soon. I don't know, it was the new Samsung ad maybe, or the new Google Pixel was like, it showed a dude and he like saw a cool lamp that he liked and he was trying to type into search. He was like, cool red lamp with an accent on the top. And then it came up with a bunch of like fucked up results, that's a Samsung ad. I was hoping it wasn't Google because I was like, hey, my brother in Christ, you know you made the search engine, right? So when it brings up a bunch of ads and like unrelated SEO stuffed ChatGPT generated articles, you know that you were the one in the kitchen making the soup, right? So like, no wonder the search sucks. But anyway, sorry, I got off on a tangent. But then it shows that like you use Google Lens and he like circles the image and then it searches for it and then he buys the lamp. Is this actually something that people want? I'm asking sincerely. Because I have become like Brad Pitt from The Big Short, where I'm like, I feel like every step in technology is like, we invented something that's going to make your life easier. And I'm like, does it make life easier or does it make it easier to buy something? And they're like, you got us again. It makes it easier to buy something. I've never seen like a lamp and been like, I got to have that. I don't know if I'm in the minority or something, but I could imagine if that was out when Drive came out and everyone wanted Ryan Gosling's jacket. Holy. Okay, you're obviously cooked. You're a genius. Do you need a Rambutan or do you need 9 mana? For now, I think we'd like 9 mana. Did you see the guy with the Drive jacket at the Parliament? I did not. But you have correctly surmised that that is something that's relevant to my interests. Rambutan me. Oh, actually, we're cooking here. I mean, it's not like that big of a deal. It's just more like, I don't know. Doesn't anybody just Wikipedia what they're eating while they're eating it anymore? I'm in a position of weakness because all of my content is supported both by direct support and also advertisements. Well, this shit is pissing me off, bro. I do that. It's a great thing to do. I think I know it sounds insane, but if you really think about it, it teaches you relevant stuff about your life or stuff that's interesting to you. You eat a sandwich every day. You've never been eating a sandwich and been like, I'm going to Wikipedia what's the history of sandwiches. And yet you've eaten 1,000 of them in your life. You have no interest whatsoever in scratching the surface of history that led to the sandwich being created. What are you going to look up instead? Fucking video 900 of Hatsune Miku singing some fucking song. It's not even her on stage. She's mocapping that stuff in a bunker somewhere in Akihabara. It's just an avatar. I'm Googling best Super Auto Pets teams for this weekly. It's the same thing with the Apple Vision Pro. I'm trying not to just be like a reactionary, but it's all like very close to dystopia for me. The people are like, check out how it's going to reinvent your life. You know all that invisible dirt you're vacuuming up? Well, we can make it so you'll see that you've missed spots in your Apple Vision Pro. Hey, you know when you're cooking pasta and you have to remember 2 separate timers in your head? You don't have to remember them anymore. Look, they're right in front of your eyes. As long as you strap these fucking goggles to your forehead the entire time you're cooking and the steam is blowing into your face. Now, it might be one of those things where it's like, yeah, these are the early implications or the early applications. But in the future, in the future, your ass is going to be like, hang on, I can't cook. I got to charge my fucking Apple Vision Pro. And then when you put it on, it's going to have 2 timers that you downloaded from the App Store. And then every time you snooze a timer, it's going to pop up a 30-second advertisement that you can't get out because it's in your field of view. And then you're going to talk to your friends. You're going to be having some cyber beers, and you're going to be saying, can you remember what the days were like before we had Apple Vision Pro, brother? They got that. You see the virtual calls where they got all the people's digital avatars on Apple Vision Pro? I don't even want to talk to you on FaceTime with like my real face and your real face. I don't even want to talk to you voice to voice. I want to send you like a 100 character text message that's like, I'll be there in 15 minutes and then I'll show up in 15 minutes. But maybe I'm the Luddite. But I'm not getting that shit unless Kate gets it. Then I'll try it out once and be like, that's cool, and then probably never use it again because I'm a little lazy. But let me think about this. Consider me uninterested. I just don't get it, man. Like, I'm sure there will be something eventually in VR where I'm like, oh, that looks like a cool application of it. But it's still like, I don't know. There is a part of me that like every year that goes by, I'm like, if they had it in them, they would have done it by now. This is how we get old people that can't use tech? Yeah, but when you're 13, it's easy to be like, you know, oh, you're out of touch, grandpa. When you start to become grandpa, you're like, why did they make the fucking TVs worse? You used to just turn it on and then turn the channels. Now, sometimes I don't even know how to find shit on my own TV because the TV I bought has like a little panel on the home screen that has advertisements on it. And I'm like, I never got this shit. And then someone's like, Dad, it's an advertisement. And I'm like, well, why is my product playing an advertisement to me? It's over-designed. Like, I don't mind coming up to speed with new technology if like the new technology is demonstrably adding some value to my life in exchange for having to learn it. But I'm not going to learn it just so like some punk kid who can't even dunk a basketball is like, you're out of touch. You know, you're not based just because you're 17 years old. You're just contemporary. To become based, you have to derive principles within yourself and then live according to those principles. So you got to give me like a good reason to get an Apple Vision Pro. And like it will amp up my vacuuming is not a good reason. And I literally like in my entire life, I don't think I've ever forgotten about like the pasta on the stove. Maybe I've burned a quesadilla from time to time, but that's fucked up because the first side of the quesadilla takes like 80% of the time to cook. And the backside of the quesadilla takes 20%. So sometimes you do the calculation in your head and you're like, I'm going to give it the same amount of time on both sides. You fucked up because the pan got hot over the course of the first part. So then, anyway. You sound like my dad complaining about me getting my first computer. And you sound like some fucking hardline Solana user that's like, you sound like Benjamin Franklin going out with a kite and being like, hey, Benjamin, why are you flying a kite in a lightning storm? Like, you have to prove that the invention actually has merit. You can't just be like, well, they said that about the toilet too, and now there's one in every house. Like, you can't just argue from ad hominems, bro. So what is it? Is the pasta timer going to change my life? Or is there another app coming out that's actually going to win me over? People have been using VR goggles for years. I know they're using them. What does it have for me, though? I know it's like, oh, dude, I'm so sick of video games where you press the X button to swing a sword. Instead, I go like this. Ting. Ting, ting, and then I look, dude, you look down and there's a real potion bottle on your belt and you grab it, you go like that. Like, that's cool once or twice. I'm not saying I'll never adopt VR. I'm simply saying it's got to be better than Vacuum Simulator Pro and you'll never burn your pasta sauce while you're waiting for your noodles to be done. They got to give me something. What about listening to Destroyer? Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Because I was like, no disrespect. Kate and I used the HTC Vive before literally like 99.9% of the population. We did a tech demo with game developers in Vancouver who built fantastic contraption with like one of the HR Geiger ones where like there's like a 7-inch diameter cable that plugged right into your brainstem that had to hang onto the ceiling. And while I was doing it, this was like 2015 or something like that, I was like, this is going to change the world. As somebody who didn't understand engineering at all, inherently in my brain, I was like, this makes perfect sense. I can experiment with like taking apart an airplane engine or something like that and then putting it back together, and it can give me feedback in real time, and I can see what things would actually look like instead of having to translate like text to visuals in my head. Maybe there's like industrial applications for that makes sense. But if they're going to hit the app that causes mass adoption, for me, it's not going to be FaceTime, visible timers on the screen, or I'm vacuuming up coins like some kind of fucking lab rat that's like, I just can't focus on vacuuming. Can you just put some kind of Skinner box in it so if I vacuum up enough coins, I can make it look like my vacuum is like a laser vacuum? Like, I already fucking figured that shit out, okay? Maybe for people that are younger that haven't had to build that kind of like tenacity, that will help, and I'm not even against it. But I'm just saying I already solved that like in the firmware. I can clean the back. They already have that. They already have the chore enhancer. It's called Bluetooth earbuds and a podcast, okay? They just got to give me something a little bit more exciting. And it's not going to be shooting the bow and arrow. I'm sure they'll come up with something at some point. And then I'll be like, why didn't they need a second one? But they got to get the first one first. I think there's a global market for 5 computers, maybe. Ryan, you got me all wrong. You need to learn how to debate. Again, it's the same. What's the counter argument for the dudes who are all in on Monero? Who say like, well, I've got my net worth in Bonk coin right now. Hey, that's pretty stupid. They laughed at Thomas Edison too when he said he was going to invent the light bulb. That's true. They've also laughed at a bunch of stupid ideas. Like that, it's a statement that inherently doesn't mean anything. You have to have it like instead of being like, this is how people felt about old technology, how about telling me why it's going to change the world? I'm waiting for the non-pasta. I would love to get onto it. Nobody knows yet. Okay, well then, as far as I'm concerned, then I'm right for now. Maybe it'll change. But for now, I feel I feel like it's right. I didn't say the tech is worthless. I said it's worthless for me. Maybe you suck ass at vacuuming and cooking pasta. And that's not to say, again, that that's all the technology is good for. But you got to tell me one of the things that it's actually good for. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep talking about the pasta timer and the vacuuming. Or the dude who is doing his laundry while watching Spider-Man in his field of view. Is the Peloton not just a gamified bicycle? Well, it's not really gamified, the way I use it, for one. And secondly, no one's like, there's going to be a Peloton in everyone's household. Whenever someone's like, I'll just use a real bike, I'm like, fucking go ahead. By all means. But I'm like, I'll just use my eyes. People are like, pfft. You would have been the dude taking a steamship across the Atlantic Ocean after they invented the jet. I'm like, I don't know. I can kind of look at a jet and be like, holy shit, that takes a 7-week trip and takes it to like 7 hours instead. That's kind of crazy. I can see the utility, but apparently my ass is not a forward thinker because I can remember that the noodles take 8 minutes to cook and the sauce is just done when you pour the noodles into it. I just gotta, if it had practical applications, which it might, you would be able to tell them to me instead of making personal attacks on my character. That's all I'm saying. You're actually, in my personal opinion, you're strengthening my argument by just insulting me instead of attacking my position. It's hard. I was waiting for a reply, but then I realized I'm arguing with everybody. So like every reply is in response, but plus I am not always anti-technology. You're right. I thought Quibi had a chance. Now I was wrong. It made sense to me, bro. Vertical videos. Everybody's watching content on their phones. Vertical videos. We need vertical TV. It's the way to go. Sometimes I'm optimistic about tech. Doesn't mean it always works out. Hang on. I am to Salmon of Knowledge holds up spork. I was in a Quibi. I had to track down the producer on LinkedIn and get him to pay me the $100 he owed me. That sounds like it tracks. Did you think Threads had a chance? I don't know. It's a complicated situation. Because maybe like there was a time where I thought that like Twitter being ass means that it's the right opportunity for like another Twitter to show up. But I have increasingly come to this position that like Twitter is you cannot recreate Twitter. And it's not because it has any special sauce. It's just because it was born in a different world. And if you ask people to like buy into a new Twitter, you would be like, no, we know that it's fucking horrible for you now. This is like the difference between, like if you're already addicted to smoking cigarettes and someone was like, you're not addicted anymore. Do you want to try a cigarette? You would be like, absolutely not. It's going to kill me. But at the same time, if you were like, well, why don't you quit now? You're like, well, I've already come this far. You know, when you snapped your fingers, it didn't actually do anything. We were in the middle of a thought experiment. So I don't think that maybe at one point I was naive. I was like, Twitter is starting to suck. Someone should just make a new Twitter that doesn't suck and everyone can pile in. But I think that Twitter is like, the dude from No Country for Old Men, I should say. His name is not Anton Yelchin. What's his name? Anton Chigurh. It's like Twitter is a being that like exists out of time. It has been transplanted into the modern times. You can't remake it. Twitter be like, zuck my tongue. There's a way with words. Thoughts on Neuralink? I think you could probably derive my thoughts on Neuralink based on my thoughts on augmented reality. It's tough because, like, let me think about this. We're on 4 life. I think we've got time, but we do want you to not be in position unless we run 4 squatted. Maybe we run 4 squatted and we put you up. That's 3 squatted. Maybe we run 4 squatted. This is a nice helper. Yeah. That way, the Chimera can actually summon both of its forms. And we get the mana from the front. I don't know, we might be cooked on this one. Never mind, we won. Never mind, we drew. Neuralink scares me more than it inspires me. I'm not trying to be a doomer. I'm very non-doomer, okay? But I'll just tell you my line of reasoning for this. You can remember, let's say you're 30 years old. Do you remember what life was like 10 years ago? Technology has changed a lot. It's improved a lot in the sense that like the processors got faster and you have more access to information. Do you think that that has caused your overall degree of life to improve? Are you happier now? Obviously, there's other things at play. You know, if you were 20, then you probably had less responsibility. If you're 30 now, you probably have more. For me, I feel like what actually determines the quality of my life is my habits, my relationships with the people around me, how I treat other people and how other people treat me. And that is like 90%. I have like a set thermostat of happiness that's at like 60. And then the way that I affect the world immediately around me and the way that it impacts me can change it like plus 20 or minus 20. I'm never hitting 100, but I'm never hitting 0. So I just feel like anytime people are like, this new piece of technology is going to change everything, I'm like, it might, but I really feel, without becoming a caricature, I feel like it changes a lot, and then you get used to it, and the people who reap the benefits are at the top. Like Instagram, Uber, the rise of social media, all of these things over the last like 10 years that have really taken off, they have added like a little bit of like quality of life, but mostly just siphoned off other people's money and pushed it to the people who like invented it or invested it in the first place. Like I really think about like DoorDash. Like the people who invented DoorDash think that they have done a societal good, which is crazy to me because for like a couple of years, I kind of like believed it. I was like, we used to just be able to get pizza and Chinese food delivered. We used to only be able to get pizza and Chinese food. That's crazy. Now we can get sushi delivered. Now we can get falafel delivered. Holy. Then for like a couple of years, I was like, this is amazing. And then we're like 5 years later, and I'm like, I wish we could. Like nowadays, when my wife asks me what we should get for takeout or delivery, I'm like, please say pizza or Chinese. So that our $25 meal comes to like $31 with a $6 cash tip instead of $72. I don't know. I'm genuinely not like cynical in the sense that I'm like, this is killing the world. I'm more cynical in the sense that I'm like, I just feel like you get like a brief dopamine hit where you're like, wow, what an amazing invention. Then your level of contentness in life like acclimates to it in 6 months. And the only lasting impact is that you feel like you can't go back. This is why you end up with like people on social media are like, why aren't kids happy these days? You know, I would have killed for a smartphone in 1984. And you're like, well, yeah, obviously you would have killed for a smartphone in 1984, but they're depressed for like the same reasons that people have been depressed forever. They have no hope for the future of the world. The economics of it are fucked up, like et cetera, et cetera. I guess over time I've come to believe that the things that would actually make life better for people are not like momentary dopamine hits of like new technology, like, oh, that we made like Netflix too, or like, you know, Amazon can deliver stuff to you in the sky, and instead like fixing the housing crisis by constructing like a shitload more houses and stuff like that, and like more regulations that would force corporations to give their employees benefits or maybe even like a pension or something like that, so they don't feel like they have to leave their job once every year in order to get a salary buff because there's no corporate loyalty anymore and stuff like that. But instead, it's like, what are you complaining about, bro? There's TikTok now. And I'm like, well, I don't necessarily think TikTok's part of the problem, but I guess I don't think it's part of the solution. Pardon me. I have influenza type A. This got too real. It's just it's a person's opinion. It's not too real. You can't be allergic to some real talk. Plus, you asked. So that's why I'm cynical about AR. And maybe it's not fair to AR. Maybe it'll have more than just pasta timers and HD vacuuming. But like, part of me is like, is this just DoorDash 3? Is this email again? Is this email 2? Me inventing email? This is crazy. I can talk to anybody at any point. Me using email in 2024? Oh, fuck. Anybody can contact me at any moment. I did read an article, and it was complaining about Gen Z employees entering the white-collar workforce. And this is how I know I'm not out of touch. Maybe I'm out of touch with the AR, but I'm still in touch by being cool with the youth of the nation. It was like, it's very frustrating to deal with Gen Z because many of them choose not to log into their work emails when they're off the clock. And I'm like, that's fucking smart, bro. I'm not even stealing valor from millennials who have done that because I understand that you're like, I can get ahead a little bit if I sign into my email when I'm at home. The problem is as soon as you cast on the yoke, you can't cast it off, right? Like that's sick that when they leave their office, they're like, I'm just not gonna look at anything related to work unless you pay me to look at it. That's smart. Popcorn. Which is why I get pissed off because like today's Friday, right? I know, oh, that's not smart. Any day of the week or any day now, my accountant is going to email me and be like, "Hey, I need some more documents." But like Friday at 5 p.m. rolls around and I'm like, I'm free. I don't have to worry about that email coming in. But sometimes they email me like Friday at 8 p.m. and I'm like, I wouldn't say the real F word to my account. I'm like, F you. I thought we had a deal, bro. I thought that the work week was over and that means I didn't have anything to be apprehensive about. And you broke that deal by overworking yourself. And then I broke it by checking my email. Come on. By the way, I think we're cooked. What if your accountant's watching? I am basically taking their side. I'm saying it would probably be good if they could work less. What am I going to do with this? Am I going to convert you? But then we have no mana for you. Unfortunately, I think accountants are like one of those jobs where you can't work less. So you'd be like, oh, well, sorry, we didn't get your taxes done by Friday at 5 p.m. I know the deadline's Monday at 8, but, you know, that's true. Job's gone. Brad, what are you going to do? Well, maybe the salmon of knowledge can go crazy. Enemy ailments are 2 times worse. Cause the enemy to have some ailments then. Cause the enemy to have some ailments then, is what I said. I don't know what I'm doing. We play in Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm going to give you... You know how much I'd love to say no. So take this seriously. I'm going to give you a maybe on Dragon's Dogma 2. Elden Ring is become abandonware from Software. They have forgotten that it existed. They're too busy making Dark Souls Mario Party, aka Armored Core. Dragon's Dogma might fulfill the niche. I know it's not a Souls-like game, but of like a fantasy combat RPG. I have played a little Dragon's Dogma 1. Capcom sent me a press copy of like the director's cut edition in like 2013. Depending on where it comes out in the release window, its length and its reception, then yes, there is a chance that I would play Dragon's Dogma 2. It could come to pass. What happens if you level up, like if you go up a tier on a tier 6 unit? You're a coward. You are a coward. I honestly was so ready for it to give me a level 3 tier 1. I was so prepared. You got to upgrade your PC for it? Nah, bro, I'll play on PS5. Why would it work like that? Lil bro's never heard of an integer overflow. Sad. Let's give you the experience from Quetzalcoatl. Ooh. It's capped at 30 FPS on PS5. Well, it's probably capped at like 6 FPS on my PC, so. Integer overflows to negative numbers. Not if it's unsigned, dummy. I mean, not if it's signed, not if it's unsigned, not if it's signed, dummy, not if it's unsigned, not if it's signed, not if it's signed, dummy. Not if it's unsigned, not if it's unsigned, dummy. Oh, man. Also, I have so many people on my side. I don't feel comfortable unless I'm hated, okay? My thoughts on the dopamine hit of like a new app that changes your life, just becoming the normal world and you lose all the dopamine associated with it, is the same way I feel about video game frame rates and graphics. When I played games on the Sony PlayStation 1, every game was 12.27 frames per second, and we liked it. We went up to 30 FPS. I said, holy cow, this looks so smooth. Went up to 60 FPS, said, wow, this looks even smoother. The lasting legacy is that everything looks... my perception of it is that it's exactly the same as it was when I was playing games as a 12-year-old, but I can't go back to 30, and I definitely can't go back to 12 now. So all it's done is saddle me with expectations. So I'm clinging to the 30 FPS still being, I wouldn't say my normal, but like being acceptable. I am clinging to it. Because I know as soon as I'm like, this is unacceptable, everything, 60 is the bare minimum and 90 is the minimum acceptable level, then it's like, I can't go back. It's like, I'm not an ophthalmologist. I'm just a philosopher, okay? It's an interesting idea to think about, right? Obviously, 60 is better than 30. Anybody arguing 30 is better than 60, at least from like an animation standpoint. Sometimes on TV and movies, like I feel like 60 is like a little too fake sometimes, but that's like notwithstanding. With video games, it is going to look better in 60 than it does in 30. But like, does your brain know when you're playing something that's 60, is your brain like, oh yeah, this is so much better than 30, before you knew that 60 existed? You know what I'm saying? Because me as a 14-year-old, I was playing games, like sports games, where the player models looked like they had a stocking over their head and their faces were like flat and blown out. And at 14 years old, I was like, that's Peter Bondra of the Washington Capitals. That's fucking his spitting image. That is photorealistic. This actually looks like it could be like me in the stadium right now. And then when you go back and look at it, it looks like it's Peter Bondra's face if someone like smashed it with a sledgehammer until it became plasticine. And when I play games now that are new, my brain is not like, oh, this looks so much better than like Rise Son of Rome did on the Xbox One when it came out. I'm like, oh, it's the same. Like, I feel like this is the height of graphics. It activates the same neurological response within myself. But then at the end of the day, the only thing that actually lasts is that the last console games now look like total dog shit, and I've re-acclimated my set point to Rise Son of Rome 2 on the Xbox 17. That's why I think the government should make it illegal to make computers better for like 10 years. They should just hold. Let's not waste all this time innovating on graphics and, you know, physics engines and stuff like that. Let's spend some time iterating in another direction. How about optimizing for like interest instead of like Spider-Man looks 2% more realistic in this game? You could even regress a little bit. Hang on, we have to lose this one real quick so I can come back with a fresh brain for the next one. Make games like not 80 gigabytes? That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about, yeah. The government should make it illegal, or at least you have to pay like extra tariffs or something if your game is more than 20 gigabytes. At 20 gigabytes, you pay no penalties. Every 10 gigabytes over that you go, pardon me, you pay a cumulative fine that goes straight into the most based government fund. I don't know what it would be. Something related to the food bank, maybe? Stop, this is an awful take. I get it, you're a mod on r/battle stations. Listen, we can both make personal attacks. He will not divide us, okay? Okay, let's go Bunny Yip. Let's go Tsuchinoku. And let's give you a little extra support here. You're the he? I know! So stop letting me divide you. You should just agree with me. Inedible cucumbers. I got no problem with our battle stations. I just like, I don't know. I felt like I was kind of spitting in Islands of Insight when I was like, chat will always, if you ever tell chat you bought anything, they'll be like, why would you buy that? Why didn't you just do X instead? The only exception is even if your computer is only like a year old, they'll be like, oh, you should definitely get like some new hardware in there. You got a 2080 Ti? Bro, that thing's like 4 years old now. You've at least got to get a 3090 Ti. And if you're ever like, I bought a new vacuum cleaner, people are like, what's wrong with your old one? I'm still wearing the same shoes that I bought when I entered 12th grade, and you've bought a second vacuum cleaner? Yeah, how much you got in your PC, little bro? That's different. That's different, okay? I work from home. That's different. Crickets. All this wisdom and all I get is crickets. We're in the 40 series now. God does not determine what series we're in, okay? That's Jensen Huang, the CEO of NVIDIA. And you can choose to live by the rules that he sets out if you want, but I'm marching to the beat of my own drum. It's not, like, it's not like they mined like a new, they didn't invent like a new field of science. They just got to the end of the 9s, right? And then they were like, we got to go up to the 3s now. There's been a ton of advancement in computing in the last 4 years. How does this benefit me? Okay, not running the sponsored stream game at 17 FPS, that's definitely true. But what? What am I going to do with this increased computing power? We're playing Super Auto Pets here. The other thing that I play 90% of the time on stream is Jackbox games, which uses like 7 centibytes of RAM, and then browser-based games. Google Chrome maybe for sure. Would be really like, bro. But when Red Dead Redemption 2 on PC, how are you going to play Red Dead Redemption 2 on PC with the photorealistic mod? I'm not going to play that shit because they're always like, John Marston, thanks for coming. Your actual mission is an 8-minute horse ride away. Then when you get there, they're like, fucking ride your horse 8 minutes that way and capture this guy, and then ride your ass 8 minutes back to me to get your loot. And then they give me the loot, and to get my next quest, I got to ride my ass 8 minutes back to town. But oh, look at the telemetry effects on the sand. I'm holding. Eventually, we'll buy a new computer. Okay, I'm holding steady on this one though. I don't want to. Again, it's the AR. Okay, I'll buy a new computer with a better video card, but I'm hoping that they can make a better reason than, hey, the new 7 out of 10 AAA game that you didn't want to play is going to look awesome. Okay. It's probably going to be because like the fucking solder on this is melting or rusting or something. I don't really know what goes on inside of the box. I just press the button to turn it on. Go with one of these. Yesterday you said the combat's boring. Today you say the riding is boring. Which is it? Well, in Red Dead Redemption's case, it's all boring. Except the cutscenes. But all the gameplay parts, not only are it's the opposite of the classic restaurant analogy, right? The food here is not good and the portion sizes are too big. You can like it. Everybody likes it. That's fine. It's just I don't have to like it. Why are you offended that I don't like it? You didn't make Red Dead Redemption, little bro. You're not like Bill Marston. Okay, we're going Bill Mana mode. I'm just saying I would like it more if they made Red Dead Redemption into a game where you played as like the commander of a squad of mechs, and it took place on like a grid, and you could see predictable outcomes for absolutely everything that happened. And based on your results within that grid, you got more or less resources that you could use to upgrade your mods in cool, or your mechs in cool ways that interacted with one another. Hey, Ham1337, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Isn't that Into the Breach? Yeah, but when we got Into the Breach, everybody said, it's okay, but I want FTL 2. Meanwhile, then you get Red Dead Redemption 2, and everyone's like, it's okay, but I wish they made Grand Theft Auto 6 instead. Grand Theft Auto 6 might be the exception, though. when it comes out, people are probably going to be like, I'm glad they made this. If I had to guess. But that's because they're doing the right thing. They're making one of those every 17 years instead of every 1.7 quarters. Also, editor's note, I've never played Red Dead Redemption 2. But I did play Red Dead Redemption 1. Mostly the multiplayer. We can tell. I was very excited for Red Dead Redemption 1. He's got his jackalope bouncing up to the front there. You ever play Gun? I never played Gun. I do remember, and again, people are going to be like, you're sick. I need to remind you, these are ones and zeros, bits and bytes, right? One of the things that I thought was cool about Red Dead Redemption 1 is I remember, like, I was on my way to a quest marker or something, and there was, like, a dude tied up with his hands behind his back, and he was like, you gotta get the bandit that tied me up. He's staying in Glib's cave. And I was like, I hear you. I was like, oh my God, a living world with quests everywhere. It's not just like one dude hanging out outside of a saloon until you press X on him. Like, there's dynamic quests. So I rode over to the bandit's cave and went, pew, and I blew the bandit away. Then I rode back to the dude, and he said, thank you for killing Bandit Dave for me. I really appreciate it. Now untie me. And then I took out my piece and I blew him away too. And I said, fuck you, man. I'm the master of my own domain. And I was like, that's smart game design. But then after that, I remember there was an extended segment where you had to protect some dude's like snake oil wagon from robbers, and you committed like 92 murders over the course of that. And then the dude isn't even like a nice guy. And then they don't let you shoot him because he's part of the narrative. And I was like, cowards. Say what you will about Bethesda, but they got absolutely no problem being like, yeah, you could shoot the dude that just gave you the quest in the head if you want. It might ruin your game forever, but you could do it. They don't do that anymore? What? Since when? No! Bethesda's gone woke or something. All right, hang on. Treasure map, ogre. Ogre plus experience generator. This is the way. Mana Andy's in the chat right now. You know what? Forget a Rambutan. No, forget this. I'm selling my best unit. I'm going, this is absolutely psycho mode. Watch this. Sorry, too many crickets. Oh, it's only when a friend levels up. Oh. No, 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 no. This is why I think it'd be funny to watch you play Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I mean, it sounds funny, but then, you know, the second I started, like, marking an NPC, people would be like, no, he gives you Dilgo's sword quest later. That monster you slayed actually could have been pacified non-violently through a speech check if you simply listen to all of his dialogue. No disrespect to Baldur's Gate 3. That's a game that's fire. It's just too long for me, okay? Lots of disrespect to Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. A game that exists only for profit-driven enterprises, in my personal opinion. Now, I know a lot of them, that's like a big part of it, but you can have good stuff too that also makes a lot of money. Okay, watch this. I'm not actually cynical about gaming. I would say I'm neutral about gaming. I'm simply cynical about AAA gaming. I think indie games, you know, there's been a lot of interesting indie stuff that's come out. The thing is, you guys, not all of you, but many of you are hypocrites. Because whenever I play a 7 out of 10 AAA game, and I'm like, I'm not enjoying it that much, they're like, oh, he doesn't like any games. Whenever I play a 7 out of 10 indie game, the chat is all like, this shit looks boring as fuck. Play something else. They got no respect, man. You know it's true. She got the damn thing on her. Do it.
Up your hair.
Can you imagine if you turned it on and I would like, ah, 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 ah. Imagine if like I went and I had like a big cone on the top of my head from where the vacuum had sucked on my skull. Oh, man. What the fuck are we doing, man? Friends summon. Give it 1 attack and 1 health
For every level 3 pet sold this game.
We brought it back. We had some fun. Well, we're not selling... I don't know. Maybe we will sell some level 3 pets. But how the fuck are we going to sell enough level 3 pets to justify this dude's existence? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It simply doesn't make sense. Your ass is cooked. I am to salmon of... I can't afford it. Oh, bro was about to say, I am to salmon of wisdom. Holds up spork. Jersey Devil works pretty well with Quetzalcoatl. Oh, Coddle the Lightkeeper. I understand what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Hey, a vampire bat. What an interesting archetype you're running there. Quetzalcoatl. We will look for him. I resemble that remark. Quetzalcoatl. Honestly, bro, I don't know. Just take 6 more mana, because the mana decays once per turn anyway. Does the game ever start? Oh, man. Well, we're cooked on this one, that's for sure. How's she vacuuming without AR? I know, bro. I mean, it's like... What are you doing here? So true. I mean, it's like, they just invented the light bulb and she's up there using a candle, bro. It doesn't make sense. I don't think I want this lad. He's a level 3 though, right? So actually, if I buy this motherfucker and then sell him, the Jersey Devil's gonna get even better. Which is good, because it's pure ass right now. So now, finally, whatever I put out there is going to get buffed 1-1. Is Quetzalcoatl a tier 5? I am to Salmon of Knowledge. It's a tier 6? That's insanity, bro. Why would you ever take this in a world where the vampire squid exists? I don't know, maybe we got time to level you up. And then we, you know what, run Team Spirit as well. I don't know. You gotta stop telling your jokes with the crickets in the background. I apologize. There's a lot of crickets going on. What are you doing with this Jersey Devil garbage? I'm resisting the temptation to just exclusively run Vampire Bat over and over again, okay? I'm from Waterloo, where the vampires hang out. I forget the rest of that interview, but it's a good one. This is the meta build? What? I am to Peach of Immortality? Shut up. It's so, as a streamer, it's so much better to just get told to shut up instead of like actually argued with. It feels so good. You're like, you know what? When someone argues with you, your initial response is, I'm gonna argue back. If someone says shut up to me, my first thought is like, you know what? You might be right. I'm probably talking too much. Jersey Devil? Quetzalcoatl? To Salmon of Knowledge? Quetzalcoatl? Quetzalcoatl? Hot dog? What is my man saying? You think Sips has ever seen the Jersey Devil? I always, wait, is the Jersey Devil an old Jersey phenomenon? I always thought it was like a New Jersey thing. I always thought it was like a Joe Piscopo sort of thing. If we combined our squads, we would be unstoppable. It is New Jersey, okay. Quetzalcoatl? The Light Keeper? Smells like Team Spirit? We're not gonna get the Quetzalcoatl, man. There's no time. We're either gonna lose or we're gonna win by then. We're probably gonna win this one because bro's running Elden Ring horse. Never mind, it seems incredible. What? It just keeps coming back to life? Oh, he's gonna summon like a 52-52 Chimera here. That's bad. He kicked my ass, bro. Dr. Thanatos. Alright. This time, though, this time you're cooked. It's so over for you. Excuse me, I'm kicking my ass. You're chain queuing? I only got 5 more minutes! I gotta do something. Alright, I've insulted you guys enough. Why don't you insult me a little bit? I'm gonna ask a question. How many bagels a day is too many bagels? Counter, addendum to the information, to the question, I should say. It's the only bread product I'm eating right now. I do have another serving of grains at dinner time, usually some kind of rice with some beans in it. Three is too many. That's exactly how many I have. I have one at 5 a.m. with some cream cheese when I wake up. And then I have one at 8:45 before stream when I finish my bike ride. And then I'll have one with like some meat and some vegetables on it for lunch. But the thing is, I also found myself saying 3 is too many. So I bought bread. And then I was just having a bagel early before my bike ride. And then like a sandwich before my stream, which is basically just a bagel, but like square. And then having a sandwich or a bagel for lunch. And I was like, well, like, is this really, like, I'm now not eating so many bagels, but at the same time, I kind of feel like it's the same effect at the end of the day. What's up with the carbo loading? I'm pretty sure like my base metabolic rate plus the amount that I cycle means that I need to eat like maybe like 35 to 3,600 calories a day. And especially in the morning, like much of that needs to be relatively simple carbohydrates. How many calories are in the bagel? That's, again, not to just be funny, But like, I'm kind of pissed off. I'm pretty sure the bagels are like 220 calories each. I haven't been back to Costco. The Costco cheddar jalapeno bagels are 330 calories each. My ass was zooming at 6:35 in the morning when that shit hit the bloodstream. I was off to the races. These like Western Family bagels from Daryl's Deals, they're like 220 calories each. I still like the Ogo Pogo. You need some stuff, bro. You need like a little support. You need some mana. Can you get some mana? Would it kill you to get some mana? Would it kill you to make the first enemy cold? Oh, good. Oh, cold takes more damage. It doesn't mean they do less damage. I got this all backwards. The whale passes you the bagel. What would you do? I'd boof that for sure. You really think the whale would pass me a bagel, though? I haven't seen the movie, but anytime someone mentions the whale, I always think about the tweet that's like, the most unintentionally funny moment in cinema history is when the dude who delivers the pizzas to Brendan Fraser every day finally sees Brendan Fraser and gets disgusted that he's a big fat guy. Every time someone mentions the whale, I think about that tweet and I'm like, did they really? I'm pretty sure the pizza delivery guy would be like, I kind of called this one. I'm at this house every night. Make the first two enemies cold. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. You got to check out Poor Things. I know. I would love to. I'm getting optimistic that I'll be able to resume. I don't want to call it normal life, because whatever you're living is like normal if you're living it long enough, right? But like I haven't been able to interface much with art and culture in my community since the birth of my daughter. But now she's getting more independent. She's doing lots of activities and stuff. I still like to go see a movie at the movie theater takes like, let's be realistic, it takes 3 hours. You need to like either drop your kid off or get a babysitter. It might take you 30 minutes to get there. The movie's going to be realistically 2 hours long. It's going to take you 30 minutes to get back. So it might even take like 4. I don't have a 4-hour window yet. I would say my maximum window right now is like 2 hours and 50 minutes. But my maximum window this time last year was like 8 minutes. So we've really come a long way. So I'm optimistic that maybe by the end of 2024 or 2025, I will be able to be that guy who's like, oh, you haven't seen that yet? It came out 3 weeks ago. God, I would love that. That's peak? Yeah, that would be peak. Past Lives was a great film. Who owns the rights to Past Lives? That would be, it would instantly go to the top of my Peloton watch list if Peloton allowed me to watch it. A24. Okay, does A24 have a history of selling their rights for distribution? It'll be on Showtime. It's on Amazon Prime Canada. Okay, not Peloton Core, unfortunately. One of these days, maybe. I have a history of taking off my shirt. So true. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Okay, you do nothing for us, all disrespect. You do nothing for us, all disrespect. Your next brother, don't get too attached to being alive. No Prime Video on Peloton? Yeah, it's kind of, it's a little silly. There are 4 video platforms right now that you can watch on the Peloton. Like, through the bike itself. Obviously, you could just get a tablet or something. Netflix, Disney Plus, the National Basketball Association, and Peloton Originals, which is just like interviews with Usher, apparently. I haven't even looked at it. But I feel like Peloton is trying to bend the other companies over. Like, that's the only reason that I could think that they wouldn't have, like, Crave in Canada, in the US, Max. And the only reason they wouldn't have, like, Prime Video, I think they're trying to be like, hey, give us $80 to survive this quarter. Or we won't add Amazon Prime to the entertainment section on the bike. Bike is right next to the stream computer, right? Why not just point the bike at the computer? Me waking up my whole family at 6:07 a.m. watching Tora, Tora, Tora through my monitor speakers at 117 decibels. Hey, Conkus Bonkus, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. What about Bluetooth earbuds? Listen, there's a lot of there's one thing you need to learn about me, and I'm surprised we go through this all the time. So you really should know it by now. And I should know better than to engage in it as well, is the other thing. If I'm in my flow state, and I think this goes for anybody, if you're in your flow state and people are like, why don't you do it this way instead? All you want them to do is be quiet. I always, and this is just one example, it doesn't necessarily prove that this is always how it is, but it's an example I always come back to. Summer of 2014, I got really into running. Started doing couch to 5K, finished couch to 5K, I don't know, like 4 weeks, something like that. Did bridge to 10K, finished bridge to 10K. All of it was inside on the treadmill, okay? So at that point, that was like maybe 3 months after I started running. I was running 10K like 4 or 5 days a week. Starting to put in some longer runs, starting to realize that most of running is not running the same length every single day. If you want to become a more serious runner, you like pull some days down and then you do like one long day and then one fast day that's a shorter distance. So I was doing that all inside at the community center gym. And then I talked to a friend of mine. They said, don't you live in Vancouver? They have like the most beautiful outdoor running trails. You're wasting your time. I was perfectly happy, and it's not their fault because they are right. I was perfectly happy, running outside, perfectly contented. I said I could do this for the rest of my life. I said, you know what? They're right. Started running along like the seawall in the beach in Vancouver. First time, I was like, this is beautiful. They're absolutely right. Second time, stepped on a pebble that was on the path. Foot went like this toward the meniscus in my knee. And basically, you have run like 6 times since then. I think a good lesson sometimes is that if what you've got is working for you, I wouldn't say be resistant to change, but like there's a reason they say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. The bike, I mean, we put in 25,000 minutes last year, 27,000 minutes. I'm not going to be tweaking the position just so what? I can watch past lives on my 19-inch Dell monitor. Like, I'll just watch fucking The Insider on the bike instead. It's okay. Like, every time there's a change, there's a chance that things never come back. You know, like when you're on a diet and you're like, I could do this forever. And then you like go on vacation. And on vacation, the first day, you're like, I'm going to have a salad. And then the second day, you're like, I'm going to do a cheat day. And then the third day, you're like, I'm going to get my diet back on track when I get back from vacation. And then like 2 years later, you're like, oh, I'm fat again. So I like when you're in the routine, I'm very hesitant to an outsider going like, hey, here's what you should do. Trust me, I'm moisturized, unbothered, in my lane, watching George C. Scott's 1970 film Patton. I'm having a good time. You don't have to worry about me. Keep in mind, it's a bike that goes nowhere. The pursuit of better is always going to leave me in the same place. Too experienced, too experienced. Hi, Tomo. I can't move my... Every time I move my hand, this dude is like peeking his head up like it's Evil Dead 2. You would never escape the Matrix? I think that's probably true. I don't have the right kind of temperament to escape from the Matrix. Like, I think as soon as some lady came to my house and was like, follow the white rabbit, I might follow her like to the end of the hallway, but as soon as they went to like a nightclub at 11:47 p.m., I'd be like, sister, I gotta go to sleep. This is just, can't you just tell me? Can't you just tell me what you want to tell me? Why do I have to go in through like the back rooms to get here, you know? It seems like a whole lot of rigmarole for something that you could just type up in a text message. Plus, did you ever consider if I escaped the Matrix, I would never have gotten to see the movie The Matrix? You might say, well, you could have lived the movie The Matrix. Yeah, but that doesn't seem nearly as fun. That seems kind of very difficult. Pretty low quality of life. They're eating that stuff that's got everything the body needs, but it doesn't have everything the body needs. You know what I'm talking about? Why no team spirit? I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. I mean, all I know about The Matrix, well, that's not true. I know a lot about the movie, at least. But it must have sucked ass to live on the Nebuchadnezzar, because Cypher literally sold out the only 6 real people he actually knew for 1 steak and a glass of red wine. Like, it must have fucking blown chunks to live on that ship, brother. There was nothing going on. Dude said, I would never betray Morpheus and Trinity. Agent Smith said, bet. How about a ribeye and a Merlot? He was like, you got me. You son of a bitch, you drive a hard bargain. How big is your house to vacuum that long? There's a lesson that most people learn too late, admittedly. You don't have to say every thought that pops into your head. You recognize that you're verbally abusing me at work right now, right? Like, I'm at my damn job. I'm not just like a guy. This is my fucking office. You came into my office and said, fuck you. You realize how fucked up that is? You stepped into my office with the audacity to not even be a subscriber and basically said, hey, I don't like you. That's crazy energy, bro. Plus, it doesn't matter how long she vacuums. She's probably missing a couple of coins from the Apple Vision Pro, okay? If you don't get all the coins, then you don't get a gold star on the day. If you don't get a week of gold stars, then you don't get the update that skins your vacuum cleaner so it looks like a lightsaber, okay? Which is the whole reason you're vacuuming in the first place. And for that wisdom, all I get is crickets. I don't think we're getting more than 4 wins, lads. I don't want Kitsune. I want a better unit. I want the Loch Ness Monster. I've rolled 10 times. We definitely want the Loch Ness Monster. We're so back. A battle pass would motivate me to do chores more. Like, unironically, in spite of everything that I've said, I do sort of feel like everything that sucks would benefit from having a battle pass. I think we should consider ourselves lucky that, like, not every company on Earth has put a battle pass into absolutely everything. Because it manipulates the human brain so easily. If there's something like in a game I don't want to do, I'm like, fuck that. I'm not going to do it. But if they're like, if you do it, it'll give you 60 loyalty points. And when you get 150 loyalty points, you get like a new axe. I'm like, well, I might as well just knock it out. It'll only take a second. Yeah, imagine if you had like a Gmail battle pass and if you replied to like 5 emails within 5 minutes of seeing them, you received like, I don't even know what they would give you, like a fireworks when you sent, every time you sent an email to someone, it would give you like a hit marker or something like that when they opened it. You'd be sitting at your desk like 8 hours later, like, yes! Red dot. I love this because we're incentivized to roll. Yay! This is the way. Really? Tomo is very protective of his auditory environment. I will be done in probably 5 minutes. And I will be happy to send them to you. I might be done in like 2 minutes here, but... Peloton Battle Pass? I'm actually... People have me mistaken, by the way. They think that I love the Peloton Corporation. I don't. I love the engineering department at Peloton. They did an amazing job constructing this. It's made out of real metal. This is not corrugated cardboard and plastic, okay? The software team, I'm sure they're doing their best, but it hasn't manifested itself in quality on the screen yet. And the coaches, you know, they're doing good stuff, but I'm just kind of, I've heard it all before. But I'm at the point where actually, like, I used to use the Peloton app on my phone to like program what I was going to do daily on the Peloton. But then when I stopped taking classes and started just watching movies instead, I didn't have to do that. So I would log in, or not log in, but open it up like once a month or something like that, just to see, like, track my metrics and stuff like that. But I didn't really use it too much. I just used the bike itself. And then I went to open the app today to see how I'm doing in the annual so far in terms of number of minutes in 2024. And it said, you've been logged out. And I said, well, it might be the last time I use that app. We've progressed beyond the point to need it. I'm a big believer in you should never log me out of anything. So online banking, maybe. That one makes sense. I'll give you that one. Rolls this turn. I will continue rolling then. I am to Roller of Doom. It's a bummer. Why? I'm still using the bike and the service. I'm just like, I don't need to use the app anymore. They're still getting that void check once a month. You eat bananas on the bike? That depends. How do you feel about someone who eats bananas on the bike? I only rolled twice this turn. It has to be done. Should have probably frozen some stuff. Gives me the ick. Then ick away, brother. Ick away. I do eat 2 bananas on the bike every morning. Why'd you stop with the classes? At some point, like, you've heard it all. Like, every class is basically the same thing. You know, we're going to start with like a 1-song warm-up, and then you're going to be out of the saddle, down in the saddle going fast, down in the saddle climbing. You can do it, you know, blah, blah, blah. I've taken literally over 1,000 of those. It was time to get back into some Kino cinema. Eventually you get the Christopher Nolan rant, though. Well, that would require me to take a Jen Sherman class, which is not likely. Because I've taken them before. All right. I'm going to see if my wife is ready to stream. She is already live. Look at that. Enjoy the rest of your evening and your weekend. I should be back on Monday. Goodbye to the gamers. Enjoy your Apple Vision Pro. Come back on Monday and tell me what the killer app is. There's got to be something, man. I believe it. I believe that there's something, okay? To Omega, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. You know what it would be good for? Looking at my phone, which has a Google tab open to look for something, and then also having, I could drag my Google tab over to store it, and then use my phone to look for something else. Instead of like, oh, my search for information has given me another question that I want to look for, and then I type in my question, and then I'm like, oh, I lost my original question. That's the one thing it can't do. If technology has one hater, it is me. Bro invented opening a new tab. Okay, but when you invent putting rings on the floor to vacuum up like some kind of Sonic the Hedgehog like housekeeper, that's like genius. Give him the Nobel Prize and give a shitonomics. Anyway, have a good weekend.